the bear was driving the other car.
I was about to say, look, Monty, look, I don't think you need that much metal. I just, you know.
Listen, I want
It's a bear.
bear-proof armor.
No,
The only thing I need to listen. Human strength is nothing compared to a bear's, but human endurance is something we can improve on.
I'm just gonna let you in on something. This guy's got nothing on the fucking pine cone armor from fucking Fear and Hunger 2. That man, I want to see that. I want to see that guy fight a bear. I want to see that dude fight a bear.
That guy would lose to a squirrel. Like one squirrel.
Zito, I got whiplash from you mentioning Fear and Hunger because I've been like just
scared and hungry.
Scared and hungry, yeah. Literally taken by Fear and Hunger, which by the way, don't play it. It's brutal.
Oh no, they added a terms of service version, so now you can.
Yeah, there is a censored mod. I was gonna say I was so enthralled by Fear and Hunger that I started reading Berserk. Like because it is inspired by it.
Okay,
so
not the expected gateway drug, but yeah.
Monty, I'm just gonna let you in on this. If you wanna have a good dungeon crawl, pick up the first one. If you wanna play the adult version of Majora's Mask, pick up 2.
Zito, I know I am doing like the manliest handshake with you right now, dude. I have watched like weeks worth of content about Fear and Hunger.
Alright.
Yeah.
Was Pav right?
Pav?
Was
Pav.
Was Pav right? Was he right?
I don't know,
Is
man.
this spoilers?
I'm more into 1 than 2. I'm not gonna lie. I only recently watched a full like 7-hour playthrough of 2, and I've been kind of.
Oh, then you have no idea. This is amazing. Good.
I need to get more into 2. I'm more into 1. I like 1 better. I like the medieval setting a bit more. But anyway.
Here's the best part about this, Mark, is that even if someone watches like 1 playthrough once, they don't get a sliver of the fucking iceberg.
Oh, is it like generative?
It's
No, the story's huge. The story's huge.
The story's huge, and the lore is not guaranteed when you find info.
The lore is not guaranteed.
No returns.
It
no
sounds
refunds.
like a threat.
It is. That's the whole game.
You will find
about Fear and Hunger is a threat.
Kinda. Yeah.
There's a status effect that I will not repeat its name at this given hour.
Let's not do that. It is the most
it's
like
gnarly.
all of the content warnings for the game. By the way, I'm gonna say this right now for Fear and Hunger. All of the content warnings. It's got like I'm not saying this to be like edgy. It's got legitimately like bad shit in it. Messed up shit.
Oh yes. Yes.
In that delightful Slavic game developer kind of way.
Some people may find it, to put it bluntly, upsetting.
It is a very dark piece of fiction. However, it treats itself properly, so it's actually very well written. Also, by the way, I'm gonna say one thing. It's not a spoiler, but I'm just gonna drop one word: Pocket Cat. Have fun.
Oh. I don't like him.
I like Meat Corridor.
No, it's one word. It's fucking.
Oh, it's one word.
It's one word. Blech. Anyway, Connor, please take us away.
Damn, Meat Corridor. I didn't know we were playing Fallout over here. Welcome everybody to the Unexpectables 2. We're back at it again. Let's all go to the market and get ourselves a snack.
I want possum.
All right, I'll be back. See ya.
Right. Well, while Zito's off to get himself a snack, Gaijin Goomba, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday. For 2 consecutive streams, I've been playing Sengoku Dynasty, which is, I want you to imagine a first-person Stardew Valley, but it's set during the Warring States period, and we just got rid of all the samurai. It's very chill, very fun. It's not efficient. It's very, very early access, but give it 5 minutes and it loads in. It's really, really beautiful. I just lose hours to it. I might stream more of that. Popped out a new video talking about how orcs saved my mental health and life and could save yours in a very unique way. Apparently it's very wholesome. It's doing dynamite numbers, but because of that video, I was contacted by a model shop that specializes in science fiction orcs of sorts, and they offered me a kickback, or no, excuse me, a link and code for kickback. But the big kicker is that for every 10, 25, and 45 purchases made of over $10, I can create a 28mm base, 40mm base, and 80mm base unit or model of my crafting, which I think is very sick, and I love it. So I'm gonna pop this in chat if y'all want to check it out just a couple times here. And the code is just Gaijin Goomba, all caps. It's amazing. I've bought so much crap from the site. It's very good. So that is the shilling that I will do. I don't care about the money. I just want to make funny boys. Okay, that's me. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Excellent. Sounds like we got a lot of mean green fighting machines coming.
Yeah.
Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, and you can follow the adventures of my bat Sleepy Cat Bunny and her 2 new roommates on Instagram at Chonk for Life. We did a music stream on Sunday because I had to push it back because I was dead exhausted. We made jungle music, and Zito liked it, so it probably is good. So if you're interested in that, you can check it out on my SoundCloud. Also, I'll be doing more music this Friday. Come on through. We got 3 hours. I spin a wheel. It tells me what genre to make, and we make it. Also, I normally don't advertise these kinds of things, but a very dear friend of mine, a fellow voice actor by the name of Aaron Campbell, is currently in the hospital. He had to have emergency gallbladder removal. If you guys can send good thoughts, maybe wish him well over on his Twitter at Aaron Campbell VO. We're hoping that he recovers very soon and everything is all happy. But some positive energy in that regard would be awesome. Thanks.
Right on. Zan, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Hi, you can find me on Twitter for as long as it lasts at Zanny_Grim. You can also find me on Thursdays for Monty's Dungeon of the Mad Mage over on Monty's channel, where I play an incredibly sad human fighter. You can also find me on Monday at 7 p.m. at twitch.tv/SandalsGrim, where I will be running a campaign, or continue running a campaign for Bosco and Monty. We took the last 2 weeks off for various work and health reasons, but we should be back as soon as possible. Should be back this Monday as well. Aside from that, on Tuesdays at around noon-ish PST, I will be back on my MechWarrior Online grind for a few more hours again before Bosco, Level 1 EV, and Artsy Hartsy and I go back into some more Halo Reach Lasso, where we suffer not in silence. And that's me.
Excellent. And if Zito is back from his snack...
No.
I see. Well, as soon as you swallow, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Well, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where apparently I was doing Monday, Wednesday, and Friday streams, but apparently now I played Cart on Sunday, and apparently because of the new update I did, and there was a lot of people who showed that day, like an astronomical amount of people showed for Carts on Sunday. So Sunday is now going to be the new day, and check it out. I updated the mod pack, so now a couple of characters, especially Toothpickers, now playable. So if anyone likes that for some reason, why not? Friday, apparently Killer Bean, the video game, is getting a trailer drop on Friday, so we'll be watching that when I go live. Followed by Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, which actually also drops on Friday. So that will be this week for fucking streaming because, oh boy, I need the funny music jet set radio game in my life. Killer Bean. Oh, if you don't know who Killer Bean is, this is a good segue for me to say. If you go to the Twitch page, check out the Discord there too in the About page because we made it a giant art section now. So, but here's the better. We transformed it over to something called the Trash Tavern. We're gonna have a movie night, and I'm gonna show people. I'm going to introduce people to Killer Bean for the first time on Saturday, and I can't fucking wait. It's gonna be dumb and amazing.
Right on. Edward Bosco, where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on both Instagram and Twitter, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
Right on. Monty, where can they find you? And what are you up to?
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue World. Hopefully tomorrow we can play Dungeon of the Mad Mage. I have a mighty need. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Metal Gear has been like starting up like a Windows XP computer for like 2 weeks. It's been really like dialing up. Metal Gear. You can also find me on Fridays playing Final Fantasy XIV this past week because I was kind of feeling some stuff was going on. We did Fates. We actually did a lot of Fates. We completed like I think 3 areas in Thanalan as a giant mob of people. It was so fun. So we'll definitely be doing that again in the future. And then on Monday is Mass Effect 2, which is good. I want to play. Another little small development I guess I'll mention now is that I do have a new cat. So I lost Hob this past year, but this past Friday I adopted another cat. And so she's currently settling, so hopefully we won't have any crying at the door. So yeah, that is it for me.
Cat. I suppose all that's left is me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDouble. A Tumblr as well /DistortionDouble. I should probably start promoting my other social media accounts. Yes. Currently playing through Yakuza Like a Dragon and also Deus Ex Human Revolution. We went to Hengsha last week. One of my favorite levels in the entire game. Super good. A lot of fun. Gonna be there for a while, I think. Yeah. Also, I recently purchased Street Fighter 6, so probably expect some Street Fighter streams in the future.
Fight me in my Rashid. Fight me in my Rashid.
Fight
me in my Rashid. Fight me in my Rashid.
I just got started. I like the funny guy with Pop.
Fight me in my Rashid.
Also, earlier today, a couple of hours before we went live, actually, I released the Geomancer's Spellbook. Yep. I wrapped it up earlier. You can rock your enemy's world with a landslide of Earth-themed spells for every level. You can blind and choke creatures in an area with the Sand Blast cantrip. You can buff your allies' weapons with Sharpened Dull. You can tear a massive hole in the ground and send your foes to their rocky end with Swallowing Chasm. All this and more awaits you in the tome that is the Geomancer Spellbook.
You have to tell me, Connor, is there a Haboob spell?
There is not a Haboob spell. That might be the Aeromancer Spellbook.
That's not what a Haboob is!
Well, Haboob
Well,
this.
Haboob on you.
I hate it here. There's no respect for the weather.
I respect it. I respect it so much, Mark, that I fear it.
That's as it should be. All weather events should scare you, especially rainbows.
I mean, it does casting a 9th level spell and hurling a small planetoid towards the ground, dealing 20d12 damage in a 120-foot radius. Is that considered a weather effect?
Only 120 feet?
I think that's an act of God. I don't.
Yeah, I kind of
no meteorological point for that one.
That's a world-ending scenario.
It can become an act of you with the Geomancer Spellbook. Yes. With that, This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard.
Die
I
Hard
also-
Dice.
Go ahead.
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, use the code Unexpectables, you can save 10% when you shop at dieharddice.com. Also, be sure to pick up the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice.
Oh, that's a foreboding thing. I rolled my Die Hard dice and I rolled a 1.
Yay!
That's good for
like
you guys. That's not good for me. I do have a bit of an announcement on my end of a community
Okay, go
thing,
for
if
it.
you're okay with
Please,
that.
please do.
So Shahalem, if everyone knows Shahalem Froggy's mom or Shahalem the Wiki mom, she recently rediscovered a Lost Unexpectables episode. She found an old one-shot I did way back in campaign 1, which was the Curator's Curse, which was a one-shot I did with, oh god, it was so long ago, my memory is so bad. So Shahalem, if you're not a part of the Discord, please join the Discord, because Shahalem is going to be streaming that, is going to be sharing that as a sort of a watch together video on the Discord at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time this coming Saturday. So if you guys want to check that out, it's God, it's gonna be so old. I'm gonna be
Secret Lost Unexpectables
Yeah.
lore.
we got consent from all the players. Shahalem reached out to all the players and got consent from everybody, so they're okay with everybody watching it. We're not going to stream it, but it's going to be an exclusive Discord thing. Discord's free. You just need to have verification and you can join. So, thumbs up, dude. That is it for me. Connor, take it away.
Right.
You have 8 minutes.
Well, that's not all, actually,
Oh.
because there's another thing that we have to announce.
That's
Should
right.
we drum roll for it?
Let's go. I'm drum rolling.
I've been saying for weeks that we're gonna have a new design on the spring store, and it is gonna go live in a minute, but
Is loading.
It's charging.
it is,
Loading.
as a matter of fact, loading. But
Get that hamster running.
indeed, if you want yourself a shirt featuring the one and only Wark, who gives you motivation to push your body to its limits, the Warkout shirt is going to be available as soon as I figure out how to make it visible on our store.
Let's go
Connor, please.
to the store and buy this merch.
Yes.
Uh,
I will buy 5.
here we
Who
go.
do you
Just
know
wait.
who made this lovely workout shirt?
That would be the Citric King. Yeah, that design will be visible in our store soon here.
Thank you,
I'm-
Citric.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm
you,
just gonna.
Citric.
Monty, do you have a version of the design?
I don't.
I can send
This-
Wallfly one real quick if you want to show it
this
off.
was a bit sprung up on me, just like
Even though I
Teespring.
said last week we were doing this.
I know. I got okay. You can send it to me.
It's
I will-
happening.
In
I will
Monty's
see-
defense, cat.
I will see what I can do. Yes. Send Wallfly the image, and we can put it up on stream. And then you're gonna have to blitz through the bits and subs, unfortunately.
Yeah. Wallfly. There you
Mark.
go.
All right.
Mark.
Oh, it's
on.
coming.
Hold on. Oh, I need to save the image. first.
Hold.
Hold.
I can't
Hold.
Hold.
Come
Hold.
to a. Oh.
Hold. Don't hold too hard though. Hold
Hold.
gentle like cheeseburger.
Like hand
Boom. There it is.
Yeah.
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 Look.
So strong. Work is so strong. I want to be
There
like
he
Work.
is.
I want to be
How-
like Wark.
How heavy is that dumbbell, you think?
Yes.
Very.
So if you want your own workout shirt, it should be available once Connor hacks the system.
Once he's done
Definitely.
breaking into the Pentagon.
Yeah.
Yes, that will be up very shortly here. Yes.
Connor, you need more praxis points.
Ah, shit.
You must
hack it.
construct additional pylons.
I need to hack the funny terminal. But yes. Let me read through these bits and subs real quick and see if I could blitz through this.
I will be here. I just gotta put on deodorant because I'm getting nervous sweats.
Stinky. Therapod Art, thank you for the 41 months. Zenlita, thank you for the 40 months. Harmless NPC, thank you for the 41 months. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 95 bits. Captain Actually, thank you for the 41 months. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the year. Daxc99, thank you for the 41 months. Eden no Kaze, thank you for the 41 months. Once Upon a Nova, thank you for the 21 bits. Gladius Moonrise, thank you for the 14 months of Prime. Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Sabarian, thank you for the 300 bits. The Talbs, thank you for the 41 months of Tier 2. Lord Commissar Manslaughter, thank you for the 37 months. Earliest Bread, thank you for the 41 months. Lycus Darkfang, thank you for the 40 months. Brohana, thank you for the 100 bits. Null and Void, thank you for the 100 bits. Smittens the Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Anonymous, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Brohana. Tommy Toon, thank you for the 17 months. Yoji Maru, thank you for the 9 months of Prime. Divine Devil, thank you for the 39 months. Masamune, thank you for the 31 months. Shine Greymon, thank you for the 39 months. Ace Bounty, thank you for the 26 months. Ace Bounty, thank you for the 100 bits. Morthrandor, thank you for the 100 bits. Brawl Kaiser, thank you for the 11 months. King Night Owl, thank you for the 34 months. Pixel Belladonna, thank you for the 10 bits. Sirius Einsla, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 41 months. Coolly Coolly 9000, thank you for the 18 months. Mr. Insecure, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Dragon Noko, thank you for the bit. Shadows of Pain, thank you for the 40 months. Testarossa Dragon, thank you for the 38 months. The Tired Coffee Addict, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Ben Wolf, thank you for the bit. Discount GM, thank you for the 14 months. Venan Norbius, thank you for the 21 bits. Dragon Noko, thank you for the 200 bits. Skench the Null Barbarian, thank you for the 41 months. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. Derp Shadow, thank you for the 64. No, thank you for the brand new sub, actually. And Dragosoon, thank you for the 100 bits.
Alright. Are you guys ready?
Let's go! You're used to it!
Jump into
I
a
don't
world of
know.
wonder.
I guess so.
Like
Meat
no other.
market! Meat market!
Meat market.
Meat.
Meat.
Come to a world of wonder like no
So, when last we left our heroes, Gaius, the satyr fighter, Milo, the Azumar cleric, Kai, the human wizard, Iscan, the lizardfolk druid, Otho, the shifter rogue, and a newfound friend in Strigal, the Kenku wizard, the party has made their way to the arid region of Delvaria on a quest to seek out Ea Hearthlin, a once princess of Hearthlin, now wife to the Grand Executioner of Delvaria, to petition her aid in creating a cure. After finding boars to ride through the country and making friends with their caravan buddies, the party was strung up in an ambush against a violent pack of Knoll warriors. After defending themselves and their comrades, the party patched their wounds and made their way further east. After reading obelisk directions and stopping in a small village for food and stories, the party now finds themselves further southeast to the larger city of Kajatsuk, a large town built on the rim of a massive naturally occurring spring and lake. Now the party finds themselves yawning in the morning at the cusp of the massive city.
Oh, don't do that.
What lies before you is a massive lake, so large you can just barely see it over the cusp of it over the horizon. And surrounding the lake is not homes, but crops. A sort of natural dip on the edge of the water. You see docks here and there, but mostly you see irrigation and crops being grown using the spring water to their benefit. You see mostly tents making up this city, but you do also see large clay brick houses and even some larger buildings. Stranger still are some rather exotic-looking buildings made out of wood, one or two peppered here and there. But the entire city is a color of tapestries. Purples and deep reds and greens make up a patchwork sort of look as you look down at it from the rim of the surrounding arid desert. Bardish, one of the riders in your caravan, the possum hunter and otherwise very quiet individual, actually brings up his boar towards the rest of you and kind of stops it next to you and Heather and turns towards you all and goes, "This is my home. My mother lives here. We can stay with her until we are ready to leave again. If it suits you."
That sounds lovely.
Most generous of you.
He kind of cocks his head in confusion at that. He goes, "Generous, it is what we do."
Well, it's not what everyone would do.
Wouldn't our large caravan be a burden?
No, not at all. What greater gift is there than friends with interesting stories? Besides, you protected me.
Where we are from, it is very common to expend appreciation for one's gestures, even if it is normal for them, just to acknowledge that it is effort given.
Not for me to judge, but it is a shame that it is not commonplace where you are from.
Indeed.
Anyway, follow me. And you watch as he actually now takes the lead with his boar.
Oh.
And as you begin to make your way into the city, it is spread just completely around this lake. This lake is like premium real estate. And you can see like children running kind of through the edge of the streets, kind of waving at you as you come in. And you can see further out large like wooden structures, like large like poles sticking out of the ground, where you can see leather straps kind of flapping in the breeze. And you can see where one is occupied, there are about 100 of these things set up. And you can see that some individuals are actually stringing up kills and are gutting them and divvying up the parts, essentially.
I would imagine lumber is quite expensive out here.
Heather kind of perks up that, goes, "Yeah, we get some trade from the south. I mean, now that the war is over, I'm sure Hearthlin wouldn't be too remiss to send us some wood if it means they get copper from us, so that seems to be kind of the main deal we have out there."
It would make sense to me.
How hard would it be to keep a wood house out here with this sandstorms and dry weather and the like?
Oh, those aren't houses.
They're not.
No, they're temples.
Oh.
Temples to who?
You see there's 2 wooden ones there, right? You might like that one, Milo. The wood one there, you can see it's got all the shininess to it. That's actually an Orin temple.
Look in! He's so
and
happy.
then the other wooden one there, that one is a Gromoth temple, actually, to the dwarven god of forging, because Kajatsuk actually does do a lot of dealings in metal. There are blacksmiths here.
Ooh.
This is a place most Elvarians buy their leather armor and their weapons. It is...
vibing.
He kind of turns towards you, Sergal. She goes, it is also the closest city to where the border of the war occurred. It is also where people come here to breed animals and eat animals as well. A lot of hunt kills are brought here, and they're sent to the blocks to be divvied up. There's plenty of food. You'll be, I think you'll be quite happy here, Milo, honestly. All of you, too.
He's so happy. It's all of his favorite things in a desert town.
Killing and eating.
Oh no. Food son, food son, food son.
Food son.
Yes, only 3 things.
These are a few of my favorite things.
Divvy some hyphens where you think they belong.
You guys...
Niskan will kind of look towards Heather. Are there any fish in this lake?
Yeah, carp. Delvarian carp. It's a hearty fish. We fry it. It's so good. We also got fat-tailed sheep as well, which if you've never had that, that is so good. We fry a lot of our foods in the I hate to say the butt fat of the sheep because it's like a really, really savory lard. It's so good. Oh, I love being here.
Listen, I don't judge what part of the animal you eat, just as long as it tastes good.
Oh yeah. Everything here should taste good.
Better you use all the animal.
Just be careful not to get swindled. There are some people here who are less than savory types.
Do they not work in barter like at Ganjifa Strix?
We work in barter, yeah. Some people do take coin, but I genuinely don't trust those people. They tend to be foreigners trying to take advantage of people who aren't sure what's going on, more or less.
That's fair.
You'll have to do trade, but if you're lucky and you know someone who knows the blocks, then you can probably get a good meal for free. You just need to know a hunter. And she looks and turns towards Bartish, and Bartish kind of goes, sighs, and he keeps riding on his horse.
All right, everyone form the buddy system with Bartish.
You do make your way, and you notice that the buildings here are very, like, the best way I can describe it is like ancient Mesopotamian, like in like the sort of structure. There are flat top roofs where you actually do see people like smoking pipes and actually kind of like talking, and sort of like patio like structures with canopies on top. The buildings look very cozy, and they're actually painted in a myriad of beautiful colors. The sort of stuff that you get the sense would wash away in rain, but because this place gets no rain, it's crystal clear and vibrant, as if it's never been worn at all by the weather. The wind, though, I'm sure has chipped away on some ends.
Is there a lot of like glass or...
No glass that you can see. Though the nicer buildings, which you see like there are other temples, do contain glass.
I just wasn't sure how much of a jarring difference this was than Ganjifa, so...
It is definitely a lot less opulent. It is definitely more like survival-based. As you continue to walk through, though, you do notice like people moving through and kind of parting the waters, as it were, carrying, things on their shoulders. You see like a couple of kids, like 2 kids, like one handle for each, like just pulling a massive cart, probably bigger than you are tall, Milo. As they kind of are pulling it. The thing is kind of thrashing, and they're trying to keep the lid on, and they're fighting with this thing, and they're like trying to go hurriedly towards the blocks, you assume.
Oh, jeez.
However, you are led to what is a very, very nice looking sort of sandstone house, and your boar are taken into a very, very large stable attached to it. And you see as Bardiche dismounts and ties up, he kind of hangs up his jacket. You actually see what he looks like for the first time. He kind of looks like the Undertaker. is the best. I'm gonna make a wrestle reference for Bosco and Connor, but he looks like the Undertaker.
Oh my god.
Monty, don't worry. That's a reference for everybody. That's not just
Yeah.
a wrestle.
Yeah.
That's not just a wrestle reference.
29 hoes for 29 souls.
Which Undertaker is it? Is it the wizard one or the biker one?
I don't know.
Oh,
The one
fuck.
from wrestling.
Oh, fuck.
Monty, you activated the trap card. That's on
I
you.
will try my best, man.
You've done it now. You've gone and made it.
Monty, I didn't think you could. How big are the rims? A wrestling reference, but you just did it.
I want to win, man. I don't want to be on the YouTube shorts anymore.
God, clip that one.
God damn it.
You are content. You're going to Twitter.
Anyway, as he kind of takes off and hangs up his just ridiculous possum fur coat, you see a woman who is, probably in her early 60s. Very strong-armed apron outfit, and her hair is tied up and has sort of a bandana over top of it. And then she kind of rushes in. She's flanked by two not kids but teenager-aged individuals, a boy and a girl. And immediately she goes, Bardisha! And she runs over and begins to he kind of leans down and she kind of kisses him on the cheek and rustles his hair, and he kind of runs a hand through and he goes, Mama, these are my friends. They are going to be staying. And she goes, foreigners, I see. Very interesting, yes. Any food you do not eat?
I'll eat anything.
I'm not the biggest fan of chicken
Chicken, no chicken, okay.
or squirrel.
Very worldly. I'd like to see whatever you have.
I'm not picky.
I see. And they she kind of does a drinking motion. We bring alcohol, and he kind of goes, sure. And she's like, and she rubs her hands. Take them to the blocks! And she kind of smacks him on the chest. Give them the tour. They're foreigners. Let them see Bulgaria. And you watch as the other two follow her and they leave, and Bardiche kind of turns and goes, you wish to see the blocks?
I was about to say, did we get her name before all this transpired?
Yes,
No.
Mama.
Mama.
Mama!
Bardiche's mom.
Mom
Mama
Beach.
Simple. Mama.
Mom Beach.
Bardiche, what should we call your mother?
Mama.
Okay.
You walked into that guy. I'm sorry.
Right.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, look, I want to clear. Zito, it's very important when dealing with international matters that you get clarification.
No, that's
Bardiche,
fair.
Bardiche just looked at all of you and goes, you thought that the woman in Varuk was Heather's biological mother, but that is not the case of it. In Bavaria, when you are in the home of someone who is a family, you refer to the woman of the house as Mama, regardless. The only time you don't is if you are older than her, which
That's good to know.
don't think any of you are.
I'm 19 or 20.
I'll take you to Alma. Or Anma. She'll give you the tour. I would like to talk with some people, actually. As much as I'd love to entertain you, I have matters of my own.
Boy, field trip.
How does he look? Because he sounds very grim saying that.
He's never really been pleasantly hi guys, it's me, Bardi.
Well,
He's
no, I get that, but there's a difference between being stoic and being sad.
he's stoic. The only time you've seen him not stoic is when he's killing an opossum, where he becomes kind of aggressive.
Okay. As long as he's normal.
His vibe is his norm.
Yeah, I was about to
Worthless
say.
animal.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd be worried if we see him smiling. That would indicate there's a problem.
Notably, Heather is also going to branch off, as well as everybody else that was actually in your caravan. All of them seem to have their own things they want to look into.
Cool.
So they actually kind of give a dismiss. Everyone knows where to meet up later at night. And you are with Bardiche, who's seems a little bit shy, actually, being with a huge crowd of people. Especially you guys, because you do tend to turn some heads as you make your way through the city. However,
Oh,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, speaking of, are there different species of individuals here, or is it kind of uniform?
Obviously a lot of Delvarians. That is definitely the highest concentration. But Delvarians, like I said in Discord, they come in various shapes and sizes and complexions and genders. You do also notice that there actually are a couple gnolls walking through the streets, which does kind of make you go, "Oh, geez!" But then Bardish kind of waves you off, and he points and he goes, "They are Greenthorn. They're fine."
Oh.
There is a stationed druid who takes care of the lake here, so they work for her.
Wait, there is?
Mm-hmm. Every oasis from the small to the big is defended by something, whether it be a monster or a druid. Larger lakes like these are very, very important. So we maintain a druid here to make sure that we do not overfish or overhunt. We keep balance with Yidia so that she does not cast down judgment upon us.
I don't suppose you know the druid.
No, I don't know the druids. I don't talk to them personally.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Most of the Greenthorn leadership is druids, though. If we run into any, I'm sure they would like to talk to you.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see all of this blacksmithing.
Certainly. That's next to the blocks. Let's go.
Let's go. Weapons!
Fighting sticks!
I'm gonna be like Octo and have a collection of swords on the way out of the shopping center.
The smell of this place is of sand, almost like a muddy scent, along with meat and perfumes and incense and sweat. The markets itself are just rows of these sort of tent-like structures that have, front-standing market stalls. And there's a bunch of different people there. You mentioned asking about the diversity. You'd also notice that there are a few halflings here actually selling what looks to be some sort of vegetable. You also notice some dragonborn seamstresses that are currently making cloth. You see what appears to be a dwarven merchant arguing with a Delvarian about the quality of an item. You do see a lot of different merchants. And
is there
as
much spice for sale?
There is. You see, there's one, it's crazy. There's one area that is probably about 20 feet of just bags of spices.
Wow.
Of just, it's like overflowing to the point of nervousness. Like if you were to touch it, it would probably spill out of the bags. And they are piled and just crammed together. And you see a very stoic looking man, probably older, missing an eye with an eye patch over it, currently kind of watching you and gives you a bit of an acknowledgement, yeah, you like my spices, don't you? Kind of hey, what's up?
I will be impressed if this man has a singular peppercorn the size of a human head. I will be thoroughly impressed.
I would be concerned. That's a
He
huge
doesn't,
peppercorn.
but he does have something that looks like just a massive chestnut that's kind of in a kidney shape.
Oh my god.
There's also a strange, you're not sure if it's a nut or a fruit or a plant. It's just what I can only describe as a giant circular pine cone-like thing.
Huh. Well, there you go, Milo. New spices.
What are you talking about? These bags are bigger than I am.
Oh, they're bigger than all of you.
Oh, never mind. That's worse.
Just have a sniff. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just have a sniff. He'll set himself completely on fire.
He just takes a small little whiff of a box of spices and the whole market just explodes.
It's like fucking lighting a match.
However, as you make your way into the central part of this market, you see why it's called the blocks. Because surrounding the center part of this massive market is the meat market, which, sorry, vegetarians, they gotta eat somehow. You notice that it's called the blocks because outside of every single stall is a massive wooden block where people are just chopping shit. And in the middle, dead set in the middle, is a large, almost fountain area, but instead of a fountain, it's just a square, probably 30 by 30 square plaza, cobblestone plaza, flat stone, with a pump that is pumping out water. And currently sitting there, you see a Delvarian boar that is being quartered right now by a group of about 10 or 15 men.
They don't need to torture the thing.
Oh, it's already dead. It doesn't have a head on. It's like they've already skinned it. They've already beheaded it. They're currently like just quartering it like a butcher would right now, and are taking off the pieces to various different stalls for them to then process, more or less.
Have we passed any like vendors selling cooked food, like fast-ish food?
Not here, no.
Okay.
Bardish kind of, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was about to ask, what's the strangest looking meat that's being prepped at current from a perception check?
Roll a perception check to find out.
Let's fucking go. I want some wild game. For a 20 win.
Okay, stay with me here.
Oh boy.
You look around. You obviously see the Delvarian boar that's being. By the way, the ribs of the Delvarian boar is bigger than you guys. Like a single rib is like taller than you guys.
Cool.
It's a lot of food, and you get the sense that one of these could easily feed everyone here for a while. However, as you look at more of the exotic meats, you do see fish. You see cured fish. You also see fresh fish being descaled and gutted and sent away. You also notice a person just sitting, and they are surrounded with like jars and bottles, and there's also something dark in a basket in front of them. They have like a smaller stall kind of set out to the side, and they're currently smoking on a pipe. It just looks like a badass babushka lady who literally is like, her hair's all done up, her arm is scarred up, and you notice that she's got like a bunch of just bottles around her.
I am, without saying anything, guys, is gonna like walk over and peek into the little basket.
The basket contains, you're gonna hate me, Zito, I'm so sorry.
It's possums, isn't it?
No, the darkest honeycomb you've ever seen in your life.
Oh no!
It's almost like a maroon red color. Instead of like the golden color of a honeycomb, it's like a maroon red cover. And you also notice that it's because this is not a beehive, it is a wasp hive, but it yet has the consistency of a beehive.
No way, Monty. No fucking way.
Honeycomb's big. Yeah.
No, honeycomb's big. You have no fucking idea if this is what I think it is.
And you notice that she's currently picking out like the larva and is putting it into a jar with alcohol inside of it. And you notice that all the jars and bottles behind her are all alcohol that are pickling some sort of insect.
Oh, god damn it. I fucking can't believe this.
Do any of them look like the mascot from Honeycomb cereal? Just curious.
Gaius, she seems busy, so Gaius
she acknowledges you. She just looks at you, and she like acknowledges you, gives you a nod, and goes back to what she's doing. Like she's like, "Oh, you're here. I know you're here, but I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing."
Okay, I pick up a jar and inspect it.
Inside of one of the jars, as you pick it up and look inside, and again, if anyone's eating, I'm so sorry for the people who are afraid of bugs.
I can't. Oh, Bonnie, I can't wait for you to say what it is.
You see inside of this jar is like you're like, oh, it's like some sort of turnip, like a tiny turnip or something inside. It's not. It is a turnip. It is a termite queen, about 50 of them in the jar that has been sitting in alcohol, and they are like white, and the top part is like an ant, and they have been like, it's just a whole jar of it. And as you pick it up and look at it, she goes, "It is very cheap if you wish for one."
Your meat consists of insects?
Yes. It is good, easy to travel with. Good protein. Good for soldiers.
Forgive me, I'm not the concept of eating insects is not alien to me. It's just that I've never seen insects like these before, especially with like how viscous these jars are looking.
It is alcohol. Delvarian spirits.
I'd like us if you said that this is your lightest one, I'd like a bottle of your lightest and your strongest.
Lightest and strongest. What do you have to trade?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I should have like nonsense about. Give me a moment. I have. Oh, I have the Kubaru gland.
Oh, that's right, you do.
I show her the Kubaru gland. Meat for meat.
She nods and she actually stands up and she kind of wipes her hands and walks over and holds open a sack for you to put it in.
I do so. It's in a bottle.
Oh, it's in a bottle. Then she will. Do you want to give her the bottle too?
Yeah, you want to swap bottles?
Sure. Yeah, she'll take the bottle. That'll help you definitely with trade. She looks towards the bottle of termites and she's like, "That will get you this whole bottle."
Oh, thank you.
She puts it in front of you. My strongest spirits. And she looks behind herself and she pulls what looks to be like a wine bottle that has again, I'm really sorry, like a whole pickled cobra inside of it.
Oh,
and it's a huge bottle, and she places it down in front of you and goes, "This is a power spirit."
Guys' ears go up and his tail wags. I like the sound of it.
It is very expensive, though. You must have something good for trade.
I have this. I show her the hand axe from my homeland.
She takes it and she looks at it.
This is from the north, actually.
What is the wood on the handle? I've never seen this.
Oh, it's from a tree from a place called Via Sulai.
Ah, the land of many waters. I have heard of this place, yes. She kind of does some test swings with it. Good
it's
for
very
gathering.
light.
It is. Be very good to hold in my mouth when I'm gathering things. I will trade for this if it is what you would like.
Indeed, thank you. As long as I have this with me. I pat the battle axe with me. This doesn't leave my side.
Good man carries a weapon always. And she slides you the 2 bottles.
Hell yeah. I will take both of these. I know it's not customary for you to take such a thing, but I at least feel it would be comforting to know I would give you at least one. I hand her a copper.
She takes it and kind of looks at it. You are foreigners, I suppose. And she kind of like doesn't know what to do with it, so she just kind of places it on a random thing.
See if it has a trinket more than a piece of actual currency.
I do not see this disc of metal as anything other than that.
Then that's all I ask. Thank you for your time, ma'am.
Thank you for your business. Enjoy your drinks. Also, whoever your lady friend is, she kind of nods at you.
Gaius' ears wake up and his eyes widen. What?
The wine there, it gives you vigor.
Let's go!
Oh. The entire rest of the party slides in from left frame with a smile on their face.
That's why the snake is. I get it.
Milo's looking around. What do you mean vigor?
Gaius just sheepishly, just like his eyes just widen. He just looks at her. Thank you. Just run just fucking. I use mirthful leap away. Whoop.
Milo, it is for extinguishing a different kind of thirst.
Don't say that. We're on Twitch. What the fuck?
Then maybe I should get one too. Then.
No. It will be fine. Don't.
Too late. Sure. He's going to trade.
Fair enough.
So you can go add those to your inventory however you want to add them. I will say this: the big bottle is like 2 pounds. It's a very large bottle of alcohol.
Okay.
The termite one is like a small bottle, so I would consider it like a vial, whatever weight a full vial would be. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I actually walked away from this with a bottle and a vial, so it's okay.
Perfect.
You may need to consult an alchemist if its effects last longer than 8 hours.
Message spell a friend and brag about it.
Yeah.
8 is your limit.
So Gaius returns. I don't know if you guys overheard that whole conversation or not, but Gaius returns. His face is fucking flustered as shit as he looks at the bottle.
I wasn't joking. I want a bottle of that.
What are you gonna trade for it?
Bro, I got all these fancy candles.
All right.
Oh,
you walk up and barter with her?
Yeah. How much would one of these candles get me?
One of these, and she holds up the bottle of, she's got another bottle of termites.
All right, that'd be a good trade.
You place the candle down, and she actually grabs what looks to be a small reed, like a stick, and she pops open like the bottle and stabs one of them and hands it to you like a lollipop.
I'll take a big old bite.
It is gushy, which is not a way a bug should taste, but it is very like egg yolky and earthy is the best way to describe it. It is also soaked in alcohol. And the alcohol is incredibly strong, and it doesn't taste like anything you've ever had before in your life.
Is
it's an eye wincer, I'll say that much. Like, your eyes go closed for a second.
Oh, so is it like lemon biting-ish?
A little bit, yeah.
This is not a sipper.
Yeah, do you think that this is like fucking like medicine quality sort of like spirit?
Yeah. A little bit. The spirit itself is probably altered because of the bug, like the termite queen you just ate. That is a big factor. The flavors, like, you're not sure if they mix well because you haven't had either of the flavors before. Swallowing it is a bit challenging. It's got a burn to it, but it is not terrible. It's not the worst thing in the world.
That's strong right there. I might. I'll find something good for that.
Braver than I for trying something like that.
Listen, you're in a new land. You gotta try all the different food.
Fortunately, I have you to do that for me.
He side-eyes you with that.
Gaius for the
Gives him
first
a grin.
time is Gaius for the first time is looking at the bottle of spirit and looks like he actually has like hesitation in his face.
God, guys, it's good.
Drink your snake juice, Mr. Agni.
It's bad that I give into peer pressure when it comes to a challenge. I take a swig.
Okay, you uncork it.
I uncork it and take a sip.
It is.
Wait, hang on.
It's gonna lower your baseline speed.
I have ASMR. Are you ready?
Yeah, but +2 to your constitution.
Yeah.
Let's bring the...
Thank you.
Yeah!
Ooh, that was pretty good.
Let's
You
bring
take
the
a
beat
swig.
back down.
As Gaius takes the swig, you guys notice as like the snake inside of it just kind of like slightly moves like towards the mouth of the bottle. And as you
suddenly remembering the two-headed snakes.
It's like, okay, I'm gonna say this again. I'm sorry. Imagine drinking a tuna fish, like the water out of a tuna fish can.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh my god!
Mixed with alcohol, like with vodka. It's
With
like
vodka?
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck!
Tuna juice and vodka. My
Fish
bad.
vodka.
Is horrendous.
It's pretty. It's got a punch. That's for sure. It's pungent.
I'm scared to find out what benefits and negative effects I got from drinking this.
I don't want to say what I was gonna say.
Terms
Go
of
on,
service, Monty.
Go on,
Terms of
DM.
service.
Terms of service.
The bottle might as well be named "Fuck Around and Find Out," but we're not gonna do that.
In the
Anyway,
most and then in
Literal
parentheses next to the fuck around, literally.
oh boy, it is
Bard's courage.
It's
Improves
something.
improves quote unquote gentlemanly
Oh.
vigor.
Huh? There's a number on the back here. It looks like the page to the potion of love. No.
You get
With voice
+4 to your
control.
charisma and constitution and -12 to your intelligence.
Alrighty.
I take another bite of the bug. I don't understand how this makes me more vigorous.
The lady looks at you and goes, "No, that one does not give you vigor. That one helps with infection and asthma."
Oh.
Wait, so do you eat it or do you rub it?
You eat it.
You're eating. You're eating an antibiotic.
just falls
Milo,
down.
You
Milo,
are eating-
Milo,
you're eating
Milo.
penicillin.
Eat your fucking penicillin.
All right,
I bought Viagra and you got penicillin.
You bought a bottle of penicillin. You literally bought a bottle of the termites.
all right.
This
learn
philo-
things.
This pharmacy
So-
is weird.
So literally, money. Does this literally have medicinal properties?
No, it doesn't. It's whatever the
curses.
Bavarian
It's
thinks that it does.
homeopathic.
Yeah.
Do you know what this is, boys and girls? This is trade fodder.
Just wait
Yeah.
for the
It's-
Bavarian equivalent of a Spencer's.
I mean, it might be medicine. You don't know. You're not
Just
sick.
that.
So
It might be medicine.
That's the name of the shop.
Bardiche just walk up behind you and goes, "Are you done? Can we continue on?"
I think that's fine.
Are you gonna be okay? You were pale.
I'll process it.
Gaius runs behind a stall and comes back wearing pants from the hybrid outfit he was wearing before.
Pants time.
Go for a new look, Mr. Agni.
Unfortunately, this isn't by choice.
I don't want to talk about it.
Minus
Still
baseline speed,
still
increased
blushing.
fly speed.
What?
I now have these written down. I got them.
You got it. All right. As you follow Bardiche kind of like he takes his time. He doesn't seem to be in a hurry, but he just he's just like he's your tour guide right now. He takes you over to a very large open air stall where you see two specific individuals. You see a very large man, a very wide man as well. Sort of the energy, like Major Dad energy. He's got like a ponytail and like a handlebar mustache, and he's covered in scars. And he's currently hacking up what appears to be one of those catfish. At the moment, he's gutting it. And like next to him on the other side is a young girl, probably about 13, maybe. And her hair is tied up into a tight bun. It's kind of frizzing everywhere. And she's wearing what looks to be a very, very nice like dress that's kind of cinched in the waist, like tied back with like a leather sort of belt. And she's wearing like sandals and like kind of puffy pants. And she's also kind of like copying what the guy is doing. And as they're doing that, she kind of turns and goes, "Oh, Bardiche!" And like immediately like throws the knife onto the chopping block, and it kind of gets stuck there. And she runs over and hugs his legs. And the big guy just kind of turns and is like, kind of like makes a weird growling noise.
He's growling like a cat.
Welcome to the meeting of the BS.
Good.
She's like, "You're back so soon. You weren't gone that long. Are these foreigners? Are they from a different place?" And he's like, "Yes. Can you give them the tour on my tab?" And she's like, "I guess. Are they trustworthy?" And he kind of rolls his eyes and goes, "Yes, they are trustworthy. Because that one looks like a Hearthland soldier." And he kind of rolls his eyes again and goes, "The war is over, Anma." And she's like, I know, but you never know. They've come through here before and caused all kinds of trouble." And she kind of gives you a scrutinizing look a little bit, Strigal.
Oh, jeez.
I promise you I'm not here to cause trouble. If it would make you feel any better, I can leave my halberd here, or you can hold on to it yourself.
Make a soldier leave his weapon. Do I have that kind of power? And Bardiche kind of shrugs and goes, "Just give them the tour and stay out of trouble." And he kind of like grabs her by the head and like shakes her, and she like yells, and it's like, "Ah!" Like kind of like the keep away sort of thing. And he lets go of her and turns to you and goes, "This is Anma. She knows the markets better than anybody."
Are you
Do it?
related?
What? No, but his mom does feed me sometimes, which is really nice of her.
Aw.
And she puts both hands on her hips and like proudly stands, one foot up on her block, am an orphan.
Well, yeah.
A
I as well.
smattering of applause.
I as well,
Yeah.
Anma. It is
I
a
was
pleasure
gonna
to
say-
make your acquaintance. I am Strigol.
Oh, fellow orphan, nice to meet you. Oh, the big guy is Luke. He's scary, but he wouldn't hurt a kitten. And he just kind of leans and looks towards all of you, narrows his eyes, and goes, and then hacks the fish's head off in a single swing. He's been teaching me the blocks for 2 years. Ever since I was the young age of 11. Gosh, childhood. Anyway.
Is there much to learn about the blocks?
Yeah, how to gut a fish, how to carve a pig head to get the cheek meat out, how to cut up bat, how to cut up, anything. Possum, which Bardiche, oh, he's gone. And you turn around and sure enough, Bardiche has already left. He just immediately left.
Oh, we
Oh,
got
wow,
dumped.
you just snuck away.
Crawfish boils, sometimes vegetables, those are bleh. you know, all kinds of different stuff. Oh, I also one time carved up it's a lizard lion. What are they called again? The lizard lions. The ones that the people from the foreign lands like because they smell like butts, but they make it smell good, I guess. Leopard, serpent, leopard, serpapod.
This child vexes me, Monty.
Do any of us know what she's talking about?
Is this a Canadian thing?
No,
Okay.
you guys were told in Genjifa Strix that the Cerupopods are a very hostile predator
That's right.
that
that's
has
right.
glands that people like to use to make perfumes, very expensive perfumes.
That's right.
Yeah. So what do you want to see? What do you want to eat?
Well, I was hoping to see blacksmithing.
Okay, we can go see blacksmiths. I have like a bunch of friends who are blacksmiths.
That
We got
sounds
leather
great.
workers too. It's where we take the leather.
Interesting. I suppose then our first order of business would be to find the smitheries, and if you could guide us there, I would be most appreciative.
Sure. She looks towards you, Miley, and goes, "Why are you so short?"
Oh, I don't think I ate enough.
That's a
Gaius,
shame.
Gaius looms over you.
That's a lie.
Some more bugs. Sir.
Strickall's gonna 180 his head and then just offer bugs.
That's a joke, lads.
By the way, Monty, how do you spell the serpapod?
As it sounds, Serpopard. Serpapard.
Serpapod art.
Serpopard. I got
Serpapod art.
Strickall with his head backwards is going to shrug, however that's going to look, and then going to throw some crickets in his mouth before following Anma. That's it.
Anma. Yeah, her
Yeah.
name's Anma. She like walks with so much confidence that child should not have, and yet she has it. And she kind of looks at you and goes, "So what kind of weapon are you looking for? Are you looking for short swords, axes, shields? Are you looking for armor? Are you looking for chainmail? Are you looking for flails? I love flails. They're the coolest weapon."
This all sounds great. I'd love to see them all, but I recently just in a trade gave away one of my hand axes. Finding a replacement would be suitable.
Hand axe it is. You want a throwing axe, or do you want just like a
Throwing,
hand axe?
yes. Oh, I got Gaius smiles and just turns around and both of his axes on his back crossed away over his shoulders. I got axes to spare.
Okay, you got it. Axes, let's go. You watch as she springs off, and she's like, "Kind of keep up," and bounces through the crowds of people who see her pass and kind of part. But as you follow her, eventually you find yourself in a very loud district where you can hear the clanging of metal and almost a smell of baking clay, as it seems to be not only a blacksmithing area, but also a very, really bustling pottery area as well, as you can feel the heat of hundreds of kilns making bricks or bowls or plates or earthenware. However, opposite to that, you currently see people working forges, as well as working refineries for metal. And you can see currently what appears to be a older man. Have you met one yet? I don't think you guys have.
Never met an old man.
Not a
you-
single.
Never.
I think this, I don't know, I think this might be our first Goliath, I'm not sure, but
Oh.
Well, we
You
met the
see-
book.
that's
He's
right.
not a
the book.
Goliath.
Yeah, I would argue he's not exactly a full Goliath. However, you do see less intimidating, about a probably 7 foot tall, older Goliath man, currently working away at a piece of metal. And Anma kind of walks up and goes, "Your finest hand axes, sir." And he kind of looks over and notices you all and kind of stands up to his full posture. And he walks over and he actually unhooks what seems to be a large length of wood that has pegged to it several different hand axes, and he places it down on the countertop in front of you. All of them are beautiful. Interestingly enough, all of them have deer antler handles specifically.
Oh my god, that's sick.
Where did they find deer?
You want to know where they found deer, lizard guy?
That was Mark asking, but sure.
Curse you, reading child.
Your
That's
tricks get the
because-
best of me once again.
I heard stories that to the northwest, I think. I've never been, because, I mean, I live here. I know the streets. Apparently, there's a place called Havut Plata where there's white powder that falls from the sky. And there are horses that aren't horses, they're skinny, and they have these on their heads. Not axes, like this part. And she points towards the deer antler handle.
We have met birds that have beaks like this part.
But how did they get it here?
Do with that information what you will.
The Goliath blacksmith turns and goes, "We trade it when we are young. It is the main export of Havut Plata. We make trade with Dovarians to the north. Some of us find our way here."
Guys like picks up one axe at a time, not fumbling, but pantomiming as if he's about to throw, and then finally coming to the conclusion, being comfortable with one of them, he puts the axe on the table. I have a few things for trade, mostly luxury, but I believe it still would be worth it.
I'll take a look.
Gaius pulls out a bronze discus used for sport.
He takes it and looks at it. Could make a few more axes with this. He places it down. I will trade for it.
Oh, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it. That's actually from my homeland. I'm far to the north of here.
I will melt it down and make it into more axes.
Gaius doesn't shrug. He actually just goes, "Oh, that sounds interesting. I hope someone enjoys something of a Viasul I make."
Bronze would be good for children. Lightweight, not actually sharpened steel. Is better for soldiers. Less so now that the war is over. Your people, no less. He kind of juts ahead towards you, Strigol.
Indeed.
May I see your weapon? I'm curious to see.
Strigol will take the leather kind of protective sheath off the halberd and mage hand it over.
He takes it. There are not many polearm weapons here. Wood is too valuable. Kind of runs a hand down the heft of the halberd. My people usually use spears. Sometimes we have a hook at the end to catch things. Kind of flips it around and turns and goes, "It is useful. There's a fire. You can hack your way through a door to get out." And he hands it back to you.
I could imagine. I remember seeing the billhooks and spears during the war. It was quite impressive.
It's impressive indeed.
I do have one more thing I'd like to trade.
Sure.
I have no preference of what this would get me, but if you have something of equal measure, if you believe so, I have this. I placed down a chunk of a satyr horn that was a good luck charm from my background.
Jeez, you're just selling all your heirlooms away, huh?
I don't want to play with my family anymore.
His blood is somewhere else, Monty.
No. Okay, hold up now. Everyone chill the fuck out, because Gaius still has a heirloom with him. It's his fucking battle axe.
Gotcha.
His father gave him that.
So it's a piece of a satyr horn. How big is it, would you say?
Probably as long as your middle finger.
Okay.
Wait, Monty's middle finger or my middle finger?
Fuck
'Cause
off,
those
Mark!
are-
I'll show you how big my middle finger is.
Whoa! Easy now.
Sorry.
Monty, terms of service. Come on.
Sorry. He takes it and looks at it, and he's like, "It's like goat horn."
He points to his own.
He actually slides it back. He goes, "I do not make weapons out of people. It is cursed to do so."
A custom I'm usually aware of, but very well. I take it back. I have nothing else really of value to trade outside of what I've just received. And I show him the vial of termite goo.
He kind of, his face scrunches a bit, and he goes, "I'm good. I'm
Understandable.
Fine."
Actually, Anma, do have a request if there's time.
I am here, near the
Wait.
forge.
Oh no, he's asking Anma.
I'm asking Anma.
She is here. Close to the forge. You want to like grabs her by the scruff and drags her away from the forge and places her back in front of you guys. Oh, sorry. I was just looking at the fire. What did you need?
I was wondering if there was a good armor that you were aware of, that you know in town.
She points towards the Goliath guy, and he goes, "Ugh. If you want leather armor, you would want to go further down that way. But if you want metal armor, I do know someone."
I'd be interested if you could point the way.
He kind of turns her Alma and goes, "Bitterbeard," and she's like, "Really, Bitterbeard?" Bitterbeard.
Bitterbeard.
Okay, we're going to Bitterbeard. Let's go, Bitterbeard. I'm gonna hide behind one of you, okay?
This is already my favorite pirate.
Master Gaius,
Aye.
I believe that potion is having added advertised effect. You might want to run off your great club.
I'm sorry, you actually like cut out for me on Discord. I didn't.
Oh,
hear
I said
that.
you might want to run off your great club. Take a jog.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay, fair enough.
No, I know. No, that's why I'm wearing the I told you I went behind the fucking I went behind a building and switched to my like
You put
my-
pants on.
yeah, the pants, the fucking
Yeah.
not
Parachute
Delvarian
pants?
clothing. No, I had travelers and I had noble clothing. I switched to the noble clothing just for this occasion.
The poofy
Eh.
pants.
Enma leads you down kind of through. It's very interesting. You actually have to jump like roof to roof at a couple of points. Like she takes you up some stairs. Like, let's jump over the roof here because like come up the
Oh,
street.
God, do
One-
we have to do acrobatics checks?
It's not that bad, no. It's
Okay.
only like maybe like a 1 foot gap between some houses. Just to, like
No,
a
I'm,
short-
I'm, I'm gonna mirthful leap it.
I'm getting so many Aladdin flashbacks, Monty. Like the armor just sounds like the bread guy from the beginning of Aladdin, and now we're just one jump ahead of the hitman.
One
you know?
bread ahead of the jump line.
Anma kind of like not leading you, but eventually kind of skirting behind you and pushing you forward leads you to a very like stained black with soot blacksmithy shop where you can hear the angry mutterings of an individual, and you see currently hammering out what looks to be some armor is a black bearded dwarf who's got tattoos up both arms and on the back, currently wearing an apron and pants, hammering out a piece of metal. You can see him quench it and then slam down. He turns and goes, "What do you want?"
To get to know you better. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm actually interested in your wares.
Interested in my wares, are you? What do you want?
I was looking for maybe something like breastplate, half plate, something like that.
He stands up and moves over, and you can notice that he's also covered in scars. And weirdly enough, I would say, what's everybody's backgrounds for me?
Acolyte.
Nerd.
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 Kurt here.
Kurt here, okay.
My background is,
Guild artisan, I believe, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And what's Gaius's again? Athlete?
Athlete.
Okay. Yeah, none of you recognize it. There's a weird mark on both of his wrists that you notice as he stands up, and he kind of walks over and goes, he kind of narrows his eyes at you and goes, "You want to buy a gully dwarf's wares, do you? All right. Let's see. Breastplate you want?
Breastplate or half plate if you have it.
Let me see
Wait,
what I've
would
got.
Kai's background recognize it?
I don't know what's Kai's background.
Hi.
Book.
I'm pretty sure he's nerd as well.
I thought it was sailor.
That is a
We'll
question
never know.
only Bosco can
Well,
answer. and
Bosco's dead,
apparently he's not
so-
here, so.
Oh no, I'm here.
What's your
Kai
background?
is choosing not to answer.
That I'm gonna have to figure out.
Where am I from?
Who am I?
Dude,
Who am I?
what
year
playing
is
a
it?
paladin? What?
So you want a breastplate or half plate?
Yeah, because I'm not sure what availability is, but I'm looking for breastplate because it would take away disadvantage, and half plate because it would give me 1 extra AC.
Gotcha. He puts it down. It is expensive as hell, he says. He's like, you better have an entire head for me or something, boy. This shit's expensive as fuck, especially with how hard it is to get my bloody hands on metal here.
Well, let's see here. I've got a lot of really nice candles that you could work through the night if you need to.
Oh, really nice candles. I can put them around my bathtub that I don't have. Come on, boy, something good.
I've got 15 different vials if you needed things stored.
That's a pittance, this is.
I look at the bar of oatmeal soap, not showing it to him, looking at him, looking back, and immediately putting it away.
Whoa.
Well,
you assume this man doesn't bathe just because he has tattoos?
You know what? Fine. I've got some oatmeal soap here. Let's see what else.
You telling me I stink, boy?
I off camera look at Eastken and make a sour face. Well, speaking of metal, I've got this giant pan right here. I pull out the big ass pan with a hole in the middle.
You want to buy some of the finest armor that Kajatsuk has, dwarven constructed, made out of metal, which is rarer than these people bathe, and you're offering me a fucking frying pan.
Oh, that's not all.
If I might step in, is there anything of note you're looking for?
I want an entire Delvarian boar. 2 of them for the cost of this armor.
Dead or alive?
Alive.
Monty,
Females, too. No males.
Can I insight him to try and determine if he's trying to upsell his wares?
Especially when everyone else has fucking told us that this place is like the crowd jewel of metallurgy.
Mm-hmm.
That is a natural 1.
I got you.
Natural 1.
I would like to insight.
Yeah!
The merchant has no idea if the merchant is selling.
Yep, you beat me easily.
Strgal, the items that Milo is asking for already are very expensive, even in like a country with a decent supply of metal. The rarity of metal and the amount needed to craft the armor that he has, he's not being stingy here. It is probably very difficult to get, especially post-war. It's probably very difficult to get armor now, right?
This does seem to be a reasonable price. However, may I ask, are the boars for you to leave this place, or purely because you want 2 large boars?
I want 2 large boars for breeding.
Ah, that does make sense.
I mean, that's fair. I'm not arguing. I'll write that down and keep that in mind.
Guys, hold stand up. I'm confused. We were told that this whole place is filled to burst with all sorts of metallurgy. How are you not being able to get metal?
Because most of it's prioritized to the Delvarian berserkers and other freelancers, hunters, people who are fighting on the regular.
They're also paying for years of craftsmanship. Making armor is not easy.
Thank you. You actually have a brain.
Who are the Delvarian berserkers?
Who are the... Oh, you are foreigners, aren't you? That's strange. Not many of them. The Delvarian berserkers are a... How do I describe them? I saw them come through here once. About 20 men. One Delvarian berserker can easily fight with the strength of 50 normal men. They're trained in perfect martial combat. If they show up on a battlefield, it's not a fight anymore. The best are brought to them like sacrifices to the slaughter.
Do they have a uniform?
Uniform, nah.
You will know when you see them.
Because because if this guy's regaling something we've seen in Martiralo, is this the case? Did we see a berserker? The 2 dudes, were they berserkers?
Berserkers have a frenzy to them. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them are cold and calculating. Honestly, those are the ones that are more terrifying. They're led by Rejra Agnes, and sometimes the king, on rare occasion. They're called in when things aren't going too well.
Oh,
They're
boy.
a limited resource, but remember, as I heard it, and he kind of turns and looks towards Ustergal, once they were called into the south, the war didn't last much longer now, did it?
Aye, if I recall, they swept through all of Hurtlen and defeated us single-handedly.
That
Oh,
sounds
wait,
about
that
right.
didn't happen.
That sounds about right, though. I'm sure you lost many men. My condolences. But
Aye.
they're sent in to minimize losses, based on what I know. They're also sent in to really get rid of a problem.
Well, good to know. I'll keep that price in mind then.
Learn about spec op barbarians. I love this.
Basically, yeah.
Above game, I'm good.
If you
Wouldn't
want, if you want the breastplate, 2 Delarian boars. If you want the half plate, I need 3, and 2 of them need to be female.
Cool.
I understand that boar breeding is quite a lucrative business.
Aye. Your
Wouldn't happen to
common.
have any... Wait,
I can
you
tell
go
you
ahead.
more if you want, fancy pants.
Certainly.
Boar breeding is different here. You got your wild boar, you got your domesticated Delarian boar, which is kind of like a wild boar, but they're a lot more, they're rideable, you see. There's wild boar, meant for eating, cooking, that sort of thing. And then you got your tame boar, which are meant for riding. And then you got war boar, which are used, as you can probably fucking expect, for war. Those ones are the most expensive, as the royal family tends to be the ones that ride them, as well as the aforementioned Delarian berserkers and any soldier who's been fighting for the crown and the surrounding area for longer periods of time. It is a common gift of the royal family to esteemed warriors.
I'm assuming you would want the riding variety.
I'm okay with just the wild variety.
Hmm.
I can get plenty of metal if I breed a couple and get a few suckling pigs.
Well, if we come across any, we'll be sure to see what we can do.
Iskan's gonna kind of whisper over to Otho. Didn't we bring a suckling pig?
Yeah, to eat.
I think didn't we use that up in the last town we were at? Didn't we use that in Boru?
No, you ate the chickens there.
We
You
ate the
still have pig.
chicken.
Oh.
I was about to say, Kai, work your magic, bring it back.
We have a set.
Yeah, the pig and the milk haven't been used yet.
Just above game, does he care what age they are? Do they need to be adults or?
He wants them to be big and fat. That's all he says, and he wants 1 male and 1 female. And if you want the better armor, you need 2 females and 1 male.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right, well, I got nothing because I don't have anything else to trade. I only have
Does this guy
gold.
have any leather stuff in here?
No, it is all metal. However, Anma could probably find you someone who works leather.
Yeah. See if I can get a little upgrade here. Why not?
She, by the way, this entire time has been hiding behind the group of you, just out of sight.
Oh,
She kind of looks to you and goes, "Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
I believe so.
Let's go. Let's move back away slowly, like he's a wild animal." You guys begin to slowly back away before turning and eventually making your way back into the market.
Jesus.
That's not the right thing to say to Gaius because he would have turned around with his weapon drawn.
Ah, the hunt begins early, doesn't
Ah, yes!
His weapon's already drawn.
God damn it.
As you make your way towards the Leatherworking Square, you actually see a lot more warriors here. You see hunters currently trading in like piles of what looks to be leather. Weirdly enough, crocodile or alligator skins as well from fishermen, and feathers, things like that. You also notice that those Delvarian warriors who were traveling with you actually are here currently touching up on their weapons and things right now. it seems like some of the locations also sharpen and give arrows, so they seem to be stocking up. And they actually notice you and give you a bit of an acknowledging wave. As you
Is Leonard with them?
No, Lenford. His name's
Lenford. Sorry.
Yeah. Lenford and
Hey, Leonard.
Agrafina are not there. It is, however, it's Hawk and his little gaggle of friends.
Oh, gotcha.
Currently, Adden, the orc, and then Ralv and Savu. They seem to be just kind of catching up with a friend, it looks like, as you guys make your way into the leatherworking square. Yeah, they have all kinds of stuff. They have like pouches, they have saddles for boar. There's like a giant, beautiful one on display right now. You also see like water skins, as well as sheaths for axes and things like that. And yes, armor. There seems to be a lot more leather armor here than there is definitely metal armor.
Is there any studded leather?
Yes, there is. You see one set of studded leather, which appears to be made out of crocodile skin, mixed in with what looks to be some other leather. It's a very beautiful, nice piece.
Damn, my man's gonna be with the gator skin drip.
Sheesh.
As you walk up, you see actually currently manning the stall is a gnome lady. Sun-tan skin, freckles on the face, hair tied in a beautiful sort of ribbon bow, wearing a very hardy dress. And she kind of looks and goes, "Hello, sir. How can I help you?"
Good day to you, madam. I was in the market to upgrade my armor a little bit. I noticed you had a quite striking suit of studded leather.
Oh, yes, of course. My husband worked very hard on it.
Ah, another husband and wife smithing team. We've
Of
come
course.
across a few of those in our time.
Very commonplace in Delvaria.
What would you like for that in exchange?
Skarook! And you watch as she calls behind her, and you see coming around from behind, like, curtains, a goblin kind of make his way towards... He's currently, like, covered in leatherworking tools and has, like, what looks to be, like, almost like a groundhog skin on his shoulder. And he kind of comes out very shyly and goes, "Yeah, yes, dear." And she
I
goes...
kill him.
Wow.
He's not a familiar goblin, right?
No, you've never seen him before.
Good. Okay.
However, he sheepishly kind of approaches, and the gnome woman kind of turns and goes, "This man is interested in your studded leather armor." And he goes, "Oh, yes, of course. What do you have to trade?"
Otho affixes this goblin with a very stern gaze.
He kind of looks behind him, like as if you're looking through him, and he looks back and kind of goes, "Ah."
And then in perfect goblin, Otho says, "Well met, sir." And then he switches back to common. "I was wondering if that delightful suit of crocodile studded leather was on sale."
Roll an intimidation check.
You can purchase it. It's not on sale in the sense that it's worth less money, but it's on sale in the sense that you can purchase it. Assuming that's what you mean.
I do have some things for trade, if you would accept that. That seems to be the purview around here.
Oh, certainly. Let's take a look. And you watch as he kind of steps forward with his wife, and they kind of brush off the stuff on their table, giving you space to place whatever it is you want to trade.
I have with me, I will set 10 silver arrows on the table.
Ooh, okay. Oh, these are of a fine make. We do have individuals who come through who fight magical beasts. I would say that
I
probably
imagine these would be particularly useful in a land like this.
Indeed. I would say it's not enough to cover the entirety of the armor, but maybe something else added on.
What if I double it?
Doubling it would definitely be the price. It'd be 20 silver arrows, you said?
That it would be all of my silver arrows, but yes.
How many in total would that be?
20.
He kind of looks towards his wife, and his wife kind of goes, "You know what? I from someone who could speak my tongue, which has been some time, I accept that. I think that's a fair trade. Thank you."
I picked it up on an excursion.
Travelers, then, I see.
Honor, you absolute son of a bitch. I don't know where you got those silver arrows.
All of your arrows are gone, and you get a set of crocodile studded leather.
That is, I'm looking fucking sleek.
The fit.
Otho comes out from like a dressing room. He's also bricked up, and he's got the studded leather.
I'm very sorry, Milo. I'd love for you to get your armor, but unfortunately, it's in the hundreds, and there's not a lot of.
No, that's fine. I mean, it's not like this is the only place that's ever gonna sell that kind of armor.
There's also a lot more leather armor here because this is the animal butchering town.
No, I figured that. I figured that as much. So no, it's fine.
We may be able to, on our way back, see if we can get some new armor for you.
You said it was crocodile or alligator?
It's. I mean, I think it's crocodile.
Interior is crocodile, alligator.
Thank you, Connor, so much.
God damn it.
I was thinking it, and I was like, I'm not going to make the reference. No one's going to get it.
No, it's fine. I got you.
So you said crocodile, right? I'm sorry.
I'm the Ripper, your baby daddy's worst nightmare.
Monty, you said crocodile?
Crocodile. I'm going to say crocodile.
Okay.
Above game gang, I'm not that worried about it. It would be a very, very small benefit to what I've got now, so don't stress.
You guys made this armor yourself?
I did, but my wife also does work on the. I do more of the major working of the material, and my wife does. And she kind of raises her hand and goes, "I do the stitching together, the small things."
Where did you find the crocodile?
Oh, she points towards the giant ass lake.
There are crocodiles in the lake?
Oh yes, in every lake in Delvaria, I'm pretty sure there's at least one.
Does that strike me as odd?
No, you're used to that.
No, but that there would be crocodiles in an area as arid as Delvaria.
Stranger things have happened.
It's a big lake, bro.
Okay.
Florida, man.
Florida.
This is not Florida. It's far too dry to be
like
Florida.
Australia.
Oh.
This is like finding a crocodile in the middle of Arizona.
Arizona would have them though.
Yes, the
I don't know why.
native Arizonan crocodile.
You just picture the Donkey Kong country. Oh.
Emma kind of walks up and she goes, "Anything else you guys want to buy?"
Actually, I was wondering if you happen to know where the green thorns gather.
The green thorns? Why do you want to deal with them?
Well, I heard there was a druid at this lake.
I mean, there is. It's not exactly a place you go.
Does that mean you don't know where they are?
Okay, well, I know where everything is, but, like, sometimes things I don't know where they are because I'm not supposed to know where they are, okay?
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't know where they are, then I guess we don't need to go.
I know about the markets, but I don't know about where they are. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
What do they usually do here?
They just keep an eye on things, from what I know.
Anything in specific?
Animal numbers, making sure things aren't overhunt. They tend to catch poachers most of the time.
Well, that might be a good place to look if you're still interested, Master
We're
Eastbourne.
We're not poaching an animal so you can get caught by them.
Oh, no. Just simply where the animals congregate, we could see if there are any druids there.
I mean, if it's not too dangerous.
I do not believe danger would be a problem. But for now, Anma, would you suggest we see anything while we're here?
Oh man, there's so many things. I mean, it depends on what you want. I mean, there's plenty of drinking houses. There's places where we can get just food. There's all sorts of places.
The Temple of Orin, is it public for people to visit?
Not to my knowledge. I think the people who go there tend to go towards the northeast. It's kind of like a meeting place more than a place of worship.
Would it be unbecoming of us to go travel there and investigate ourselves?
There's usually like a guy in front. We tend to prank him a lot, but you didn't hear that from me. And so like he's all right. You can talk to him.
Hey, what do you think, Master Brightbeam? Oh, I'll not get it straight. Maybe that will be a. Oh, good.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just worried that we might need to get a move on, but if there's time, that's fine.
I think we were planning to stay here at least for the night, so.
He shrugs.
She like looks at you. She goes, "Dinner at Bartish's place."
Indeed.
Oh, I'm coming.
I
Just
imagine you'd be most welcome.
Just inviting yourself over to the house.
I mean, apparently they just fucking up and do that here.
Huh?
It'd
Alright,
be
well,
nice to
follow
have
me.
you.
Well, she blushes and looks at you, Otho. Whatever, fancy boy. She kind of like takes her off.
People keep calling me names here.
It's because you're fancy. You're wearing fancy clothes.
I think it's the
suppose.
cravat.
This is local fare, though. I bought this in Ganji for Strix.
Oh, that's right. You are wearing local.
Yeah, we're
clothes.
wearing
Yeah.
Valkyrian clothing.
But
I mean, it
somehow
can be
there's still a
fancy if you
cravat.
allow it.
The cravat just grows
A
out.
Delvarian cravat.
I keep
It's
shaving
made
it off
of
and
the
it comes back
toughest
every
pig
time.
skin.
Sergal looks to his cravat like, what the hell?
That's why they keep pointing you out, because you also have a cravat.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
Speaking of being
this, my
pointed
plumage.
out, as you guys begin to walk with Anma, you do notice a group of warriors kind of making their way into the main plaza where you are at. And Sergal, unfortunately, they do catch your eye and your halberd. And they kind of actually like posture themselves between you and the way you're going and kind of stop you in your tracks. And Anma immediately is just kind of like reads the situation and she kind of like backs up a little bit. It seems to be a group of about 5 individuals, 2 orcs and 3 humans. Their leader appears to be a probably mid-20s looking guy. And he's got like a 3-pronged like scar running from chin all the way up, even cutting through the hair down the neck. And he kind of stops and looks at you all and goes, "Oh, losers are coming here to shop, are they?"
Afternoon. I do not believe we have any trouble with you.
I got trouble with you, though.
Oh, have our paths crossed before?
Maybe. You're from Hearthland, aren't you?
Indeed.
Shouldn't you be in your little forest celebrating your fake victory or something?
No, sometimes I like to stretch my legs out and see what the rest of the world has to offer. Unless that is a problem for you.
Might be.
And I apologize that one lone Hearthland would be a cause for alarm.
You know it's not settled, right?
So I keep hearing.
Good to know that you and I both know it's a farce.
It is something that is far beyond either your or mine control, so there's no point in trying to fight against the river.
Is at this point the rest of you hear footsteps behind you.
Turn
Turn to look.
around.
You see Hawk, Adin, Ralv, and Zavu currently like puffing out their chests behind you
Oh,
guys to
yeah.
increase your numbers.
Nice.
And you watch as the guy kind of looks towards you, Strict, and kind of narrows his eyes, and Hawk kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, Strgal, and goes, "Piss off." And they kind of like intensely look at each other for a while, kind of like measuring each other up. And then Hawk kind of looks towards you, Strgal, and looks back to this guy and goes, "You fuck with him, you'll be picking up your teeth with broken fingers." The other guy kind of spits on the ground and turns and leaves.
Strgal is going to try and hide his surprise. I appreciate it.
Coward. To even pull a weapon on you.
Indeed.
Don't worry about his words. It wasn't followed with combat, so I didn't believe in them.
You told me to, well, make sure that I did not let my emotions get the better of me, and I did my best to make sure that I was amicable.
I've seen you fight. He kind of pats you on the shoulder. If I were him, I'd want you to be amicable.
I appreciate it.
You're getting
Anyway.
food, are you? What are your plans?
Strgal will look back towards the group. Are we wanting to go anywhere specific, or do we want to simply get ready for supper or dinner?
Did we want to pass by those temples for Mr. Brightbeam?
I wouldn't mind dropping off a candle and showing my respects, but nothing complicated.
The guy holds his hand up and points over to Eastcan. He'd like to see the gnolls.
The gnolls.
I wouldn't quite phrase it that way, but more so the druid.
They're hard to talk to. To be honest with you, it was Escan, right?
Yes.
You're more going to have luck if you run into one in an oasis rather than a city. They're mistrustful of people in cities. Ones at oases are a bit more curious, and they'd be probably willing to talk better.
Do we even have one of those on the rest of our journey?
We should hit a couple before we hit Arc Astoria.
All right. Well, I guess we'll wait.
Sorry, not to discourage you, it's just, they're rather enigmatic. And
I'm kind of starting to get that.
so, temples, let's go! You
All right,
watch he
then.
turns back towards Adin, Ralph, and Sabu and begins to speak in a dialect, which you've heard them speak in before. And Gaius, you can kind of pick out words because it's derivative of giant. It mixes in some giant dialect. I'm going to say roll just a flat intelligence check for me. The save on this will be low, just to figure out what they're saying, just based off of the half words that you're hearing.
Sure.
Could I also do this?
Do you speak giant?
I do.
Then yes, you may.
Ah, 3.
3. Sorry.
It's just flat intelligence?
Flat intelligence, yeah, just a flat
As long
intelligence.
as one of us gets it.
Again, it's not a very... Jesus.
That's Strigal.
Sturgal, do you speak giant?
He does.
Okay. As you're walking, you hear Hawk basically telling his guys, like, keep an eye out. Don't let anyone fuck with Sturgal. He's our boy. Like, basically,
Aw.
more or less. Like, we
Just a
traveled with
fucking
him.
squat.
It's very much like a, no one fucks with him. We're in a caravan. We're friends. If anyone fucks with him, take him out, basically. But
Let's
in, like,
go.
dude bro-esque language. Like, if anyone
That's
fucks with
pretty
him,
dude, bro.
Yeah, it's very dude bro.
What's up, bruh? What, bruh? What, bruh?
As you make your way,
Strel's gonna prep a round of drinks for everyone once there's the chance.
you fought him. You impressed him. He likes you.
Yeah, fair enough.
As you guys make your way through the souk, the market, eventually you find yourself in front of the Orin Temple, and it's not until being in the city for a long time you realize just how weird it is. The weather has not been kind to this temple. The glass on one side of the building is like scratched, just from probably the sand pounding it.
jeez.
And any paint that has existed on the wood has been scored away by the sand as well. However, in the front, you do notice a rather sweaty-looking high elf currently fanning himself with a very nice fan, holding
you come
a
to the
spear in
Cloud
other hand.
District often.
Shut up, Mark.
I don't
He's
have
wearing-
to know there's no
Cool.
pussy.
He is wearing like regular cloth, like kind of robe traveling attire. However, it is sewn in a sort of pale, not white, but like a tan, like default tan color, and like yellow, snotty yellow trim, probably just due to whatever resources they're using to dye things. However, the front doors of the Orin Temple are very clearly closed, and notably, you get the sense that this is less of a temple and more of like an outpost. There's even like at the top of like the apex of the temple itself is what would usually be like a steeple maybe, but instead it's a watchtower specifically that has at the top of it has a massively ever burning brazier of flame currently cracking and popping and hissing up above. As you approach, the high elf kind of turns to you and immediately notices you, Milo, and goes, "Brother of the Koth, are you the backup, or are you just simply here visiting?"
I'm just here visiting. I just wanted to pay my respects and leave an offering.
See, The Gun Paladin can accept offerings, but we do not have a regular worship at this location. This is a respite house for traveling missionaries.
Sorry, I'm just trying to piece this together because it just feels so out of place.
Yeah, you've never heard of this before. This is
super weird. Like, he's taken aback a little bit. I am on a journey.
Are you a native practitioner to Alton?
Yes, I am. I'm just from very, very far up north.
I see. Chestonia?
No, actually over at, Prado Campo.
I have no idea what that is.
Sorry, Meadowfield. In the Coleman Sun.
Still have no idea what that is.
Well, I would be interested in learning more about Orin. Would Master Brightbeam here allowed to show me more?
I'm afraid that the temple is only for people coming in from Periton. We have a contingency up at Stiltfesting. We are dealing with incursions there.
Whoa!
Oh, you did mention backup. Is that what you were referring to?
Yes, occasionally practitioners from Periton make their way here to help in our battle, more or less.
Incursions of what exactly?
There is a mountain to the northeast of here, far, far to the northeast. There's a fortress there called Stiltfesting, but the mountains beyond it to the north belong to a country comprised of Nacht worshippers.
So it's wait, time out, back up a bit. It's a fortress of Nacht worshippers?
It is a country of Nacht worshippers.
Country! Got it.
What was it called again? Or did he not give the name?
He says it's in the mountains to the north of Skiltfesting. Is a country of Nacht worshippers.
How big a country?
Yes. It is a mountain range. They, apparently, based on what I've read, is that they congregate in the tunnels in the mountains there. Old dwarven keeps, ancient ruins. They conduct dark rituals within.
How many?
Many.
Milo's looking very, very perturbed at all of you. Like, supremely perturbed.
Is there a problem?
Worshippers of Noct, where do I even start? Noct is the god of darkness, lies, distrust, Struggle, to put it simply, he represents everything that my order is against.
Oh, I see.
Thus our being here. We have a agreement with the Delvarians. We help them on that border. In exchange, they allow us to stay here, train, and build our temples where we wish.
Is there anything I could give? Anything I could do to help?
You know of it, which is important, but if you ever want to go, I mean, we're always welcome to help, but it seems that you have others that rely on you. Your faith is enough.
I suppose. Alright. If there's honestly nothing else I can do.
Would you be accepting of donations?
We always am. We always are. Sorry, I'm on the sun too long. Yes, we always
Take
are.
off your helmet. You're roasting.
How much do you need to garrison for, I don't know, a week?
A week? Oh. That's not a matter of gold here. It's a matter of supplies. You are, and I mean this with no offense, you are not the people who usually provide us with our goods. The royal family of Delvaria, they front costs for meals and things in exchange for our assistance to the far east. But if you wish to leave an offering, I'm sure that would lift our spirits. That would definitely be something that would help.
I will offer... I mean, I'll offer one of the candles, because that just seems proper.
He will happily take that.
Yeah. I'm going to leave the 15 vials, so maybe they could make holy water with that. I don't know if they need that for supplies or not. Would that be okay? As long as that would be of assistance. Let me check that off. God, Monty, you threw me for a loop here.
Oh yeah. This country's got a lot of shit going on.
I don't really have too much else that I could offer aside
They
from
will
those.
happily take the vials and the candle.
Okay, money's no good still, right?
No, money's useless for them.
All right.
Would it be assistive, Master Brightbeam, to inform them where to find you if they ever need more help?
He looks at all of you very, very intensely. Is that information we're okay to share?
If it's that important to you and they really need your help, I think it would be worth it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, sorry, what's your name?
My name? His name is...
I don't have a name.
Their name generator.
You know what it is.
Terran. My name is Terran.
Terran, I'm Milo Brightbeam, son of Galvin of the Hearth.
I noticed you were an Azamar, but I did not want to pry.
That's fine. My friends and I currently reside in Easton Vale, at the capital. Or not the capital. No, yes, the capital. Where's my brain tonight, Monty?
In the sun, too, I guess.
In the sun. If there is ever need of my assistance, of my colleagues' assistance, please send any sort of message.
I will keep this in mind. I will notify High Paladin Erden that this is something you are interested in.
Write that down. Write that down.
I am
who?
I'm very much interested in this. It's like you said, we're in the middle of something right now, but if there's anything that I or we could do, just please send a message.
You seem stressed, but I will assure you that while this place is dangerous and we are keeping an eye on it, that is all we are doing for now. There has been very little incursion and very little conflict in a battle sense, but we keep an ever-vigilant watch, if that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense, and that gives me a lot more ease. All right.
You are likened to run into Periton Orin worshippers in the eastern regions of Alton. We have many stations throughout. However, we do not have stations in Treyscalden.
Is there any reason for that?
They hate magic of all kinds.
Even divine magic.
Even divine. Anything.
Wow. All right,
In fact, most of the people, well, I say most, but a lot of the people in this particular village were originally from Treyscalden.
Oh, that's
In fact,
interesting.
Most of the people in Delvaria, not a majority are native Delvarians, but there's a large majority that are also from Treyscalden.
At least descendants of, I'd imagine.
And descendants, yes. Some of them are foreigners, too. You are not aware of the Treys, I'm assuming?
I guess not.
You should probably know about them. Treyscalden is due north of here, directly. It is... Treyscalden. Do any of you speak Draconic?
Yes.
I do.
You know the word Treyasalafkan. Like, just like a really guttural name. Which basically means, like, catalyst is the best way to say it. It's not really one-to-one with catalyst, but it's like a mixture between catalyst and apocalypse is the best way to describe it.
An apocalypse.
And Scalden is Scaldaridin, which is scar. It is the apocalyptic scar, is what the country is known as. And for good reason. Apparently, in ancient history, something occurred in Treyscalden and has warped magic there forever. And the natives there believe that all magic is evil, and they have reason to believe that. They have a very much a fervent and violent disdain towards spellcasters and practitioners of spells. It's not too uncommon that the Treys actually send their more regular prisoners simply to Delvaria, rather than handling them. They'd rather reserve those resources for their more magically inclined neighbors, I suppose.
That's a lot. That's a lot to take in.
He kind of looks out towards the crowd, and you see people move out. There are many people here who are horse thieves, or pickpockets, or even murderers that have found their way here. And some of them have not given up these old habits, and most of them are dead now. Most of them are dead now. The Grand Executioner of Delvaria is not wont to entertain such people. However, there are some who have come here, even with a criminal background, who have changed their ways, I suppose.
I would imagine that would be out of survival and necessity.
You can only take advantage of a Delvarian once. Try it a second time. You're not going to have hands anymore. Do it a third, you won't have a head.
Oh, alright, well, if that's really all I can do, then...
I feel kind of guilty, to be honest with you. I feel like you came here for a monicum of peace, and you've only left with more disruption. But I assure you, Milo, was it?
Aye.
We have things here under control. And we appreciate your patronage. We have the light of Orin guiding us. We are not afraid, and we feel confident, but not reckless.
He nods at that solemnly.
Oftentimes, a revealed truth is not something that is comforting, but it is necessary. So we appreciate your candidness.
He bows very politely. I will be sure that your offerings are given to the High Paladin. May Orin be with you, all of you.
On to with you, Theron. And and that I will turn.
He's turning!
Why did we sell the silver arrows?
He's becoming the sun!
It's all right. I've still got this silver paperweight.
As you, I assume you guys want to head back to Bardisha's place for dinner?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey, guess what happened
Were we
to the
supposed
suckling
to buy
pig?
food?
No, they have it. You have
Okay, I
the food,
just
the
wanted to
suckling
make sure.
pig.
It got used.
It got
Let's
used.
go.
As you return to Bardisha's place, you can see your suckling pig actually being currently slow roasted over coals, being slathered in a myriad of spices and honey. And you can see there's actually a gathering of several people, and other travelers outside of your own seem to be gathering too. Probably about 20 people. And Anma's there too, of course. There are roasted vegetables, specifically like roasted kind of like a potato tuber, but it's like bright purple. It's like so bizarre. And it's got like a sweet taste to it. And it's made with like butter. And the pig is like chopped up and quartered. It is crackly and crispy on the outside and juicy in the middle with a tang of sweetness. And it is a lovely, lovely, lovely meal.
Did they
You
make
also
any of the
learn-
fried fish?
Hmm?
Did they make any of the fried fish?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They actually have where they cook their food. It is the most like it's calling it a flat top is just like I want you to imagine for me, all right? You know, like a circular dining table for the outside where you put like the umbrella in. You know those sort of circular dining table, like the big ones that can like
Like a
you can
picnic
see,
table
like-
kind of thing?
yeah, like you can see like 9 people and it's like circular. They have basically a giant piece of metal that is like that, but like a slight divot, almost like a wok, but it's very slight. They fill that sucker with oil and they just put stuff on it and just fries. It is so like the food here is really oily.
So it's like Mongolian.
Very Mongolian, mixed with like a bit of Pakistani kind of cooking as well. And it is like very like fried food. Like the fish is fried. The annoying thing with the fish though, it is good, but there's a lot of bones unfortunately in the cart. The meat is really good. The vegetables are very hearty. There's also like some fruits too. Notably, the one fruit that they have is that weird pine cone looking fruit, which is, it looks like a circular like pine cone. And some of the men take it and like take the back of an axe and like start whacking at it. And almost like, imagine a popcorn kernel the size of your hand. It's kind of got that shape to it. And then they take it to like some sort of like device. It's like some sort of like slicer. They place it inside and slice through it, and inside is like this sort of like wooden nut outer part and like the tiniest bit of gel on the inside, which you then take your finger and kind of press it out and eat it. Is very sweet. It's like almost like a water chestnut texture, but it's very, very sweet, like a lychee almost. And a lot of the adults are cracking these open and giving it to the kids, of course, because the kids want them. But it is a very like juicy fruit inside of this strangely like dry-looking husk. There are stories. I'm sure you guys regaled them again about the story of Eason Vale and the corrupt king, perhaps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fan favorite.
And they, of course, will tell stories about the market and Anma, how she got when she was an orphan, which she still is, but she has to preface when she was an orphan. She, stole and had to run across the streets and avoided getting her arms chopped off and blah blah blah. Like too exaggerated, like a kid trying to like be like, yeah, well, I hit a guy and he exploded, like that sort of deal.
Wow, really? Guys looks at him.
Yeah, didn't stand a chance. You also learn about Bardiche a little bit more. Because you notice while they are cooking the food, they actually take portions away and set it aside. And they have what appears to be a small, like, place inside of their home where you see what looks to be a child's axe kind of set up, almost in, like, remembrance, and they actually put the food in front of it. And when you notice that, Bardiche kind of points and goes, and he points to it and goes, "That is why I fight those fucking possums."
Oh.
My condolences.
They carry diseases and sometimes sneak into homes to steal our food. My brother, when he was 6 years old, tried to fend one off and got bitten and took quickly to illness shortly thereafter. We were twins, so it half of my soul is now in the afterlife and the other half is in the living.
Very sorry to hear that.
I can definitely understand that pain. I am
That's why I
sorry you
killed
had to
him.
deal with
It is what it is. Honestly, hearing about this woman you're looking for, Aya, was it?
Yes.
I like her. They say that she makes medicines. Many Delvarians shun the healing of scars, but I like the idea of medicine being here more. So for that reason, I don't share in my disdain for her. If she's a sorceress, I don't care. If she can make medicine, that is something good to happen, Delvaria.
When, at least in Hurtland, not everyone there is like this, but outside of Delvaria, certainly, when you find something that you really want to accomplish, whether it's creating a martial prowess for yourself, or finding the strength of arms, or finding the strength of intelligence to understand a enemy like a disease or a sickness and do everything you can to combat it, it still requires an immense amount of effort and fight of a different kind. And I would hope that your people can also see the value in that.
Some may, some won't. You watch, he looks towards Akrafina, and Akrafina kind of shrugs a little dismissively as she's very scarred up. But Bardiche kind of turns and goes, "Either way, I have my duty. Lydia has sent me a challenge, and I will answer to it. So I will travel with you to Arc Astoria."
You have our thanks.
As you guys drink and make merry. The alcohol, they bring you alcohol, but this stuff is a little better. It's you also learn what it is actually made with. Yeah, less snakes in it. Weirdly enough,
Yes,
it's made out of milk alcohol. It's actually made from milk.
Ooh.
Did they make it with the milk that we brought?
No, it's like they distill milk into an alcohol, like a clear, crystal clear alcohol, and it's very vodka-y.
Is the milk in bags?
No, it is not in bags. It's in like a container. It will get you drunk. I'll just say that much. It's very strong.
All right, Zito, are we doing this?
Romani.
All right, you want to fucking go?
Well, let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Are you drinking the Cobra milk?
No.
No!
Okay, Cobra alcohol. That was
Cobra
really
milk.
bad.
Monty, you can make snake cheese
Monty.
with that.
Listen, I just fucking drew something, Monty, okay? And please, just come
I
on
will
now.
just say-
I know. Anyway.
As someone who watched a lot of nature documentaries, milking a cobra means taking the poison
I
from
know.
its fangs.
I'm very aware.
So, yeah, drinking that would
Are you-
definitely be a Delbarian challenge.
Are you drinking like the milk vodka, or are you drinking
Yes.
like your?
The
Okay.
milk vodka.
All right. Are you drinking the snake vodka? That's the
No!
All right. As you guys sit down to drink, you are joined by 3 other individuals for this. Hawk, Heather, and Aquafina also joins in.
Iskan is
boy.
also gonna join.
Oh. Oh,
He's
boy.
As
a drinking
Aquafina
competition.
sits down, though, Lenfer goes, "Honey, the baby," and she goes, "Okay," and grabs him and places him down in her
Oh
seat.
no!
And you watch him go, "Damn it, I got tricked." Okay, and he leans forward and rubs his temple like, "Okay, let's do this, guys." Oh,
Gaius looks over at Eastcan, remembering session 2.
Yep.
all right.
Squints.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna see
say
if I can't.
Lenford is. I mean, he might roll good. We'll see. But Hawk and definitely Heather look like they're pretty blitzed to go.
They're blitzed already? God damn.
Damn.
Yeah,
No,
we
blitzed
haven't
to go.
started Pre-gaming.
All
All
right,
right, so
round one. Con save, yeah,
One.
first
drink.
shot.
16.
Lenford takes
Oh no!
Lenford takes one sip and spits it out and goes, "I'm out." He just drops it, and his wife just crosses her arms and rolls her eyes, and it's just like, "Oh,
Aw.
jeez, okay."
That was a 9 for Iskan. The legend is over.
No, you save.
Oh, okay.
Remember, the save is lower. It's your first
Round
drink.
one is
I
usually
wasn't
easy.
sure how low it was gonna be.
Lenford had a -1, rolled a 2. He's
Oh,
out.
God. Oh no, poor guy.
I was about to say, if Eastcan got out, Gaius would have just like grabbed him by the back of the shirt and set him back down. You stay.
Heather takes her shot, slams it down, kind of like lets the breath escape her lips, and then Hawk takes a sip too, kind of winces his eyes shut and slams it down.
Iskan, after his sip, kind of chokes just a little bit. It's very good.
All right, round 2.
Watching Eastcan, Gaius just like stares at him, but just takes
Staring directly into his eyes.
8 and 17.
Okay, Iskan.
No!
What'd you
Oh
get,
my
buddy?
God.
It's a natural one.
No! Iskan is lactose intolerant.
Now the
Iskan-
legend is definitely dead.
It's there's a burning sensation that is making you not feel very well after eating a ton of greasy food. It is just not mixing. However,
I think I hear my mom calling me. He's gonna step outside to get some air.
you got it. Easy enough. You're already outside. It is outside
Oh,
camping. So
He's gonna go further outside.
Want to go outside? Here I am.
Gaius, you take your shot. Easy enough, Stragal. Easy enough. Heather is a champion. Just not even hesitation. Takes another shot, slams it down. Next one, she says, as she just like gestures for more alcohol.
Ogo's gonna
takes a
stand
drink.
up and see if he can go get like a round of waters for the end of this competition.
Hawk takes a sip. I didn't say to roll yet, but I'll.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Hurt.
She said another one, so I was like, all right, here we go.
Hawk takes a sip and just barely makes it into the next third set as 3 more. The third round comes in. I will
Alright,
honor
let's-
the re-roll, Stragal, because you did preemptively roll. So
I appreciate it.
I believe in you.
Oh. I don't know if that'll be enough, but
11.
okay. Heather. Jesus Christ, you rolled a natural 20. This woman can drink. All right. Oh. Stragal, you take your other shot, kind of wincing, your eyes shut. Heather, like, not even breaking eye contact, just like throws her head back and takes a shot and goes, "Give me another one." And they throw her another one.
Oh my
Hawk
god.
takes a sip and is like, "I'm tapping, I'm out." And he stands up and leaves as well and joins Escan. Unfortunately, Gaius, the DC was 13. And as you take your shot, you feel the world swimming. You get the zen that you should probably stop here.
Gaius just like grabs like his fucking folded legs, like clenches, breaks the skin. I can't.
it's all right, buddy. You've had a hard day.
Oh, those slides, Gaius, glass of water.
I grab the glass. I grab the glass. I break it and drink what's left.
Heather takes a like looks at you, Straw, and goes, "All right, Poofy boy, let's see what you got in you."
Yep.
Let's go another round.
No. There it is.
I'm
Judging
sorry,
by that
I
look
looked
in his
down.
eyes, we may all find
That's
out.
a nat one. Yep.
Heather also rolled a natural one.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
This
Drink
milk
and
vodka
immediately
is
pass out.
nothing
As you
nothing
both,
to shit
it's
stick
it
at.
perfect. It's like what do you call it? Like synchronized swimming, but drinking. Synchronized drinking. You both take a shot with your heads thrown back, and when you come down, both the glasses, which are basically wooden, and your heads hit the table, and you are both out.
Double KO.
Double KO, indeed. As
Oh my
the
god, that
rest-
means there's no winner.
Wait.
as the
Wait. Can we
There
make a
is no winner.
performance to see if anything drops on either side? Because that's who wins.
what do you mean who drops?
Like if any liquid drops from the cup. Because if we both pass out, but there's still liquid in the cup
Okay,
or on the
okay.
floor, that's
I
who
will
determines
say-
it.
Just a D20 roll for you,
All right.
Squirrel. Okay, she rolled pretty good.
Roll
Thank you,
Not good
Marty.
enough.
Oh,
Wow.
As you lift up and flip the glasses, quote unquote, Sturgalls doesn't have a drop. Heather has a single drop that comes out.
Oh, party foul.
She did really well though.
However, as the rest of you guys eat your fill, make merriment, listen to music and stories, you enjoy your night in Kajatsuk, the unrelenting arid desert ahead of you. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Cool. Really quick.
wahoo.
Before we hit the hay, unless we wouldn't know if we're attacked. I can go ahead and lesser restoration people out of drunken stupor if we need it, just
We'll
in
find out if
case.
they're drunk tomorrow, if they have a hangover tomorrow. That's going to
So-
be the real test.
So,
I'll
chat.
be right back.
I know there were people like yelling at me on the Discord, just like show image, show image. I'm like, okay, here you go.
All right, I'll be right back.
It's nothing.
Okay.
It's nothing. Nothing showing. Nothing's like lewd about it or whatever. It's just.
I love it though. It's funny.
I've never drawn Gaius so fucking like nervous before. Like this is a new one for him.
Well, I guess that means it's time for the half toe chime every.
I love
Did you have a shot?
Someone unplug Bosco and plug him back in.
yeah,
the
here we go.
halftime show, everybody. Welcome.
Wake up.
Come on. I'm ready.
Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
What are we doing?
Halftime show.
Halftime show.
Welcome into the halftime show, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. Where's my cue card? Cue cards.
What's on the bingo?
They'll
I was
say
here the
call.
whole, it's here the whole time. This is the best. You guys doing good. I hope you're enjoying the show.
I'll-
Bubba, bebop, boo, boo, boo. Thank you for the 100,000, 1,000 bits. It's nice to listen to this while I'm packing for my move. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. So I have to quit smoking. This stream is helping me take my mind off of things. Thank you all for the fun. Nice. You stay on that gravy train, sir. You take those crickets out back and you bash them in the face. You're doing good. Vinin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I implore people to look at the fan art channel in the Discord to see both Zito's art and Basura Cakes. Cyrus, thank you so much for the 21 bits. Yes. Kaliko is getting a lot of something. A lot of info about Delvaria from that microphone you guys never found. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. You okay, Bosco? Absolutely not. Lunatic Crow, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 41 months. More than Random, thank you for the 100 bits. Someone give Bosco a coffee, please. I love coffee. Coffee is delicious. Coffee is the lifeblood that flows through us all. It brings us all together from all corners of the world so that we may indulge in the rich goodness that is caffeine. in a healthy and good way.
I wish Arc
It reminds me of a story that my grandfather. No, it absolutely doesn't. I don't have any cool stories. I was in the mountains, guys. I went to the mountains for the weekend. You guys ever been to the mountains? I was out in fucking Monty World. It was great. I didn't fight any bears, but I'm working on that. But it was awesome. I like the mountains. Would never want to live there. I don't know how Monty doesn't rip her hair out, but it's gorgeous to look at and visit. It's wonderful. Dice Ruler, thank you for the bits. Today is my brother's birthday. Can I get a happy birthday for him?
Happy
Birthday! There it is. Happy! That's the other half of that. Face, thank you so much for the 100 bits, Monty. Considering you had alcoholic milk, how much Mongolian influence did you put into Delvaria?
All the influences.
There you go. Papusa, thank you for the 100 bits. Here's to drinking on a Wednesday night. I got whiskey mixed with soda. They call that a whiskey soda. Hey. Drink responsibly, and I'm going back to the mountains on Saturday. Nice. I'm going back to the mountains in a couple months, I hope. We're doing great. We got a hype train. Monty, hype train!
I'm eating nachos.
No.
Unreal. Unfucking real. There you go. You have one job, and that wasn't it, but I do appreciate it.
That was the
Wolf, thank you
nacho
for the
whistle.
10 bits. Thank you so much, Monty. Did you base them lizard lions off the prowling fucking
Serpapod.
I can't scroll up far enough. Gosh darn it.
Serpapod.
MTG card. There it is.
Serpopods are a real thing from mythology, actually, and the serpopods I'm specifically using are from the Tomb of Beasts.
Bro.
Yes!
Bro, totally unrelated. I played my first in-person Digimon game in the fucking woods. That's what I'm. What? It was fucking great. Fuck the Royal Knights deck, by the way. That shit's disgusting. Just fuck that deck forever and ever. I was trying to draw out this fucking match. I was like, I'm in pretty good shape. And then it's just like, well, here's 7 monsters on the turn all at once, and they're all going to attack your security. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking insane. Well, that explains why you fucking were stashing them all in your... Anyway, not important.
Why you don't
Serious,
draw
thank
out
you for
that
the 21 bits. Also, the dwarf gives me war flashbacks to my old group, favorite shopkeeper, Rip, Amdil, or a breaker. Arkov, I agree with you. I don't need to fight you. Counter with Demon Lord's deck, Bosco. I was running a Guillemon deck for the first time, so no, that wasn't.
And
happening.
you lost? What the fuck, dude? Just
Dude,
swing.
I didn't.
You win.
What are you talking about?
You just have to outpace the Royal Knights before they get to stack.
Yeah, I didn't.
It should have been your win, dude.
Every time I put something on the board, it was just like, well, he's dead. Oh,
well, maybe you
he's
should
dead.
play with us more often so you can learn how to play the game.
Shut the fuck up, Mark. How does that sound?
Jesus, sounds loud. I came back to a violent altercation.
I miss you, Gaijin. I hate these other people.
Wow. Heated sometimes.
I didn't say a goddamn thing.
I missed you, Gaijin. You don't understand.
But I've been here.
I'm gonna put my cheese away and then we're gonna get started.
Cheese.
Boy, if I had a nickel every time I heard that sentence, I'd have one nickel.
Cheese for everyone.
Also, this hype train is out of control. Zen, thank you for the 100 bits. Dads, please stop fighting. At least you recognize our authority. But we're going to come into your room anyway. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. The Serpopods sound like the Night Stalkers from New Vegas.
Oh fuck yeah!
Good
They
shit.
kind of look like them. I'm not gonna lie. Just
I remember one time at the in-person D&D table, I had an agreement with everyone else that if Bosco and Mark started fighting, we wouldn't say anything just to see how long it went.
I
had to stop it after like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that was your first fucking mistake.
All right, I'm stopping everything now. We're getting back into it. Y'all ready?
All right, goodbye, everyone.
I'm good.
Brutus like dad.
His name's Brutus. That's the joke. You got it.
Alrighty. So the following morning, I would like a Constitution saving throw from Sturgal, please. Oh, Heather. Oh no, girl.
18!
18.
Ooh.
You're fine. Heather is poisoned. She has a bad hangover.
Oh no! Have this vial of termites.
Oh my God. Eat this penicillin bug.
How obvious is she that she's like
Bloodshot eyes. And is groaning. She like slides up her boars to get into like the mounted position to ride them, and is just like.
As Iskan climbs on top, behind her, he's gonna say, "You okay?"
No, Milo's god is mad at me. And she like rinses her eyes as she looks up towards the sun.
What did the sun do?
Do you want some help with that?
Yes.
Iskan's gonna cast Lesser Restoration on her.
You watch as like you press your hand to her back, like leaves kind of grow between the cloth of her kind of poncho. And she kind of shakes her head and she goes, "Oh my gosh, what did you just do?"
I mean, Milo could do it too. I kind of just sort of learned it by watching him.
God, I feel great. That is so good. Oh my gosh, I can drink without consequence.
I could have done that too. No, you didn't blame my god.
Sorry.
It really is. It kind of helps a little bit. I wouldn't, count on it all the time.
Gotcha. Oh, thank you. I digress. Are we loaded up? Are we good to go?
Same as the last one.
Yeah.
All right.
Strugol's gonna.
Are you giving special toast today, Milo?
Well, Heather's not getting it. Apparently, it's poison toast.
Just a question. Can you guys see my measurements? I just need to measure something.
No.
No? Okay, cool.
No. Thank you, Connor. I will give it to... You know what? I'm going to give it to Iskan and Strugol.
Let's go.
Okay.
Share the love a bit.
I get 2 temp HP.
As you guys remount...
Don't worry, brother. Someday we'll get toast.
The brother toast.
No, the fuck we won't. Milo's a racist.
Stay strong, brother.
As you all remount, Heather does look behind her and goes, "If nothing happens, we should get to Arc Astoria in 5 days."
Making a note that Kajatsuk is 5 days from Arc Astoria.
Yep.
You
For map
mentioned
purposes.
You mentioned yesterday that there might be some oases on the way.
There might be. We might make camp there, but we have to be careful. They're very dangerous sometimes.
The Greenthorn clan is said to frequent the oasis.
They do, yes.
They're trustworthy?
I don't know about trustworthy, but I don't have any reason to mistrust them. That's such a foreigner concept, really.
It's good enough for me, I suppose.
You watch as she kind of kicks her boar, and as all of you are currently in position, you guys begin to take off, and the wind begins to whip against your hair. As it is, again, clear and sunny.
It's just so nice to be in a place that never rains, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it gets hot here, though.
Strugol is going
Mark,
to...
shut up!
Strugol is going to occasionally pull out a drop of mercury, cast Tensor's floating disc, and prestidigitate some shade on it to just put it over.
Oh my god, that's actually genius. Homemade umbrella.
Notably, as you do that, the rest of the caravan avoid you because of the magic.
Right. He'll only do it when it's really hot. It only lasts an hour.
Right now, it's not too like it's hot, but it's not like dangerously hot.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. However, as you do take off, oh gosh, it's so cool and new. Heather does look behind and goes, "The oases are fine, but we don't usually take from their bounty too frequently.
Why is that?
There are usually guardians there."
Guardians?
Yeah. Sometimes they're from, like, other realms. Other times they're, multi-headed serpents.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I misheard you. Did you say multi-headed serpents?
Yeah, hydras, I think they're called. Also, Connor, can you get rid of your measurement, please?
Huh?
I don't
You have-
see.
I don't see it.
You have a measurement on screen. I don't know why.
I don't believe
no,
I do.
he doesn't.
Oh,
It's
no.
a new glitch. It's a new glitch. Just do a measured
Oh,
square and then
no.
unclick it again.
It's
'cause-
only on my screen. So
Yeah,
it's
that
good.
happened to me with Gaius earlier. So
Is it
jeez.
gone now?
It is. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
still working out the kinks.
Heather turns back and goes, we usually only ever go to oases to get water, but usually there's something there that's kind of a trap, so we tend to avoid them.
If it's all the same, I can provide that if you need.
That's why I like you, Milo, because you can. We don't have to risk anything, really.
So we could just ride straight through.
Yep.
Unless, Mr. Seatdolly, you would like to stop to see the Greenthorn clan.
I mean, to be honest with you, if you intend to meet the royal family, I mean, good luck with that. You could always ask him about the Greenthorns. They are in good standing with the royal family, specifically the king.
Ooh.
What's the king like? I hear a lot about the prince.
He's really interesting, actually, the king. He's an older man, which is pretty rare for these parts.
Yeah, that sounds hard to do here.
They say that his cunning is as sharp as his blades. He's the scariest thing you can find in Delvaria. A man who is both strong and intelligent.
Is he nice?
I never met him.
Fair enough.
What does it matter if he's nice or not? He protects the people. That's all that matters to me.
That's a good point.
I mean, it's kind of like Rojar Ragnus. Apparently he's monstrous, but he's kind of required to keep us safe.
I guess it's a little different when you're all so spread out.
Yeah, you take what you can get. You kind of have to be friends. You don't need any more enemies than the things around you trying to kill you. The only people who do that, and I mean this with no offense, are foreigners or young, stupid people.
Hey guys,
no,
what do you think they're talking about up there?
I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't know why they're shouting.
All right. As you guys make camp for the night, I would like everybody to write off a ration as we're going through sped up travel here.
Let's go.
Ration removed.
Lost the ration.
Do my jar of gross bugs
Gained
count
the
as a
ration.
ration?
You're gonna forego a ration to eat more antibiotics?
I mean,
Oh god,
That is a
it's
good-
addicted to
We're having
I'm
penicillin
gonna
for
let you know
dinner.
this right now, Milo. You can pass a con save. Yes, it would count as a ration. If you can't, there's no way it will.
This motherfucker is eating penicillin for dinner.
Yo, this motherfucker eat penicillin!
I'm just saying,
Penicillinos,
if
part
you
of this
eat-
balanced breakfast.
If you eat an entire meal's worth of like bourbon-soaked strawberries, is that a meal or is that just poisoning at that point?
I mean, you won't be hungry.
I guess.
Yeah, your stomach's full if you can keep it
Bourbon-soaked
down.
strawberries
Can
are fucking
someone's gonna like Photoshop the fucking like Milo is addicted from Fallout from the top corner.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is the worst Oregon Trail version.
Oh my god.
So again, information that you're provided by Heather is that oases do provide water, but they are very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
As you continue traveling, and again, hopefully everyone's marked off their rations for the day. Heather goes into a bit more detail. I heard of this one guy once. Went to one of the oases to the north. Apparently, his buddy went to collect water, and last thing he saw of him was a woman in the water taking him in. He never resurfaced after that.
The Lady of the Lake.
Oh no. Did anyone else see this outside of him?
No, but I've heard other rumors of other oases having things like that. Things that draw you into the water or force you in. Or plants that try to eat you. That's another thing that can happen sometimes.
That sounds worse.
Yeah.
Can we make a history or nature or something?
nature.
Yeah, this sounds like fucking all sorts of shit we'd like to figure out.
That would be a history check.
Oh boy.
11.
You
Here we go.
Off
19.
Escan. This fits for Escan actually, and Otho as well.
25.
Otho and Escan, you've heard of man-eating plants appearing in jungle-like terrains. They're the thing of stories, but they are real. Otho, you know from the foreign land of the Tatalon jungle, it is actually one of the main threats you have to be aware of are basically man-consuming plants. Escan, you have had your own flavor of these plants, albeit for smaller animals that exist. Man-eating plants, you're not sure if they exist in your country, but you don't doubt that they could. The environment has the right conditions for it. But yeah,
anything that's
plants,
like swampy.
Yeah, man-eating plants tend to lure people in using like scents or pheromones. Some other ones send out darts to paralyze like animals and then consume them. It's messed up. The multi-head. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, it was just gonna be go. If you're explaining still, then go for it.
No. I'm good.
You know, I've heard of man-eating plants, but those are in more verdant areas.
Well, I imagine oases are plenty enough verdancy.
I would like you guys to write off another ration as you guys do get another
Right.
camp off for the night.
In the desert.
Can I
On a
partake
hog
of
with
some
a
of
name.
Milo's antibiotics?
Termites? Sure.
Why?
I refuse to call them termites. They are now happy bugs.
Happy bugs.
Beta-lactam bugs.
They're pill shaped.
Beta-lactam bugs.
It's a suppository.
No!
God.
Good
Milo.
news, everyone.
Milo just sees this and goes, "Ooh, yummy."
All right. As you guys take off the following day, the landscape shifts again. You find yourself now not seeing canyons, but large, tall, almost spire-like rocks that have been carved into narrow shapes by the sand and wind, almost like tall obelisks of their own design, in large, flat-top shapes. Notably, Escan, Heather points out some of these shapes as being distinguished and specific, and notes that these are ways in which they actually navigate outside of the stars.
I will place notes on my map that say approximately 2.5 days east of Kajatsuk, there are these stones.
It's also noted that these stones were apparently carved by Delvaria as gifts to the Delvarian people to help guide them through the lands to meet their neighbors.
Are they perhaps
because-
called like Delvaria's rocks or something like that?
They are sometimes referred to sky tenors, is what they're called.
Sky tenors?
Sky tenors, yes. Which,
Okay.
Gaius, you would understand as cloud teeth or sky teeth is what they're called.
Sick.
Yeah. Which is pretty apt. They are like kind of the red-gray stone that you see in here, but they do have like a flat sort of molar-like presentation to them, honestly. As you guys make it further, you begin to see more structures. As you've been traveling throughout, you have noticed small encampments that have just been razed to the ground. You've also seen more large bones jutting from the earth, to which, Escan, you've been keeping a very attentive eye out. You have seen beasts, specifically not cows, but like oxen, like some sort of ox or wildebeest making its way through. You've also noticed large cats, like tigers, making their way through as well.
And they don't screw with the boars?
No, boars are way
No one
bigger than the
screws with
tigers.
the boars.
Yeah.
These things are huge.
I had a boar two-shot me in the game I play. Ugh.
It'd be like a cat picking a fight with a house.
I would
Fair
like
enough.
everyone to make me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Perception.
Those always
Oh,
end well.
No.
Sion 8.
7.
13.
18.
As you're all traveling on board back. Oh, Otho.
16.
As you're all traveling on board back, Escan and Otho just ties.
Huh.
You are all looking out on the landscape, and you notice like a massive set of ribs, like crawling up, reaching up to the sky. Probably each rib bone about as tall as 2 or 3 men, And you're like, wow, those are some impressive bones. And then you look forward, and then you swivel your head back, and suddenly they're gone.
Oh.
Heather,
You've got disappearing bones.
She turns around, and immediately you all begin to hear the ground begin to rumble. I would like everyone to roll initiative as you are now being chased.
Oh, let's go! 12!
I was
so
hoping
ready.
for a
19.
26.
I want to make sure that the
Oh no!
Natural one.
Here
Let's-
we go.
So-
I've
again.
had 2 nat 1s in one session, huh?
So, for context here, we don't have a map for this.
Natural 20.
We don't have a map for this. This is Theater of the Mind because it's a chase sequence. So just give me some time to describe what you see as it happens.
We've got grapple. It's
Oh, you've got something following you for sure.
Purple worm. The Alaskan bullworm.
I want to ride it.
It's
Connor, I
big.
can't believe you sucked all my luck out of my roll.
Lamau.
For the sake of argument, your allies will be using their turns to do whatever they think is best to help you or otherwise or attack. Heather and Bardiche, the merchants, and one person on the back of Petunia, the female boar, are going to have to double speed them on their turns. So that means, I think that's the cart that has 4 people on it. Gaius, Circle, and who else?
I and Bardiche, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is, Sergal, Kai, and Otho. Bardiche has his own boar. You guys are riding on Heather's.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Iskan, Milo, Gaius, you are with Heather.
Right.
Yep.
Great. Okay. All right, Otho, you got a natural 20.
I did.
Hate you.
Sergal. Really good roll.
Modest 26.
And we have Gaius.
I don't know
with
how
a
useful I'll be
19.
here.
We have Milo. And then we have Kai. Do you want to add Wark to the turn order?
No.
No? Okay.
Mark.
And then Iskan.
I actually go before all the allies? Wow.
And the enemies go. Okay. All right. At the top of the turner, as you all begin to notice, Heather on the back immediately lets out a sharp whistle, and immediately, unbelievably, the boar run faster somehow. It's to the point where, for anyone who's like watching these, you don't even see their legs anymore. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog legs at this point.
Was there like a little stick shifter on the board that we didn't see before? And this is now Fast and the Furious?
I can't believe you just made the boars do up fucking Sonic CD peel out. Holy shit.
She hit the NOS button.
As you feel the rush of speed, the ground shakes more, and you're like, oh, this is pretty bad. But then it shakes more, and more, and more, until bursting out of the earth comes a creature that is probably, as I'm gonna say it, this thing is probably about 30 to 40 feet long. It is a long, lizard-like shark bone creature. It has, let me describe it here.
It's a bone creature?
It is a bone creature. It is not a worm, as you would know it. It has the head of a drake with a large, like almost shark-like point to the top of it, like a large horn, similar to that of a blue dragon, but more like part of its face. Its eyes, you can see, just slightly underneath. Its arms and legs are really small, probably for optimal like velocity. Its tail is wide and lashing, and you see its back is like a fin of bones running down its back that are like massive rib bones that tilt slightly upwards. And as this thing breaches out of the sand and leaps into the air, you hear a bunch of screams from the people below as this thing lands and goes right into the earth as if it's water. Following it, you see 2 more heads poking out, as its young seem to be partaking in the hunt as well.
Oh no! So you keep mentioning bone. Does this thing, is it just like carapace, or does it look undead?
It looks like carapace. That naturally is a falsified carapace.
So he's got sort of like an exoskeleton.
Currently, this thing is underground, unfortunately, so it has the benefits of full cover.
Sweet.
Alrighty, Otho, you are up first as you see this thing breach over top of you and land back into the sand.
All right. Well, being underground. You know what? I had a plan, then it got dashed away. And then I formed another plan that also got dashed away just now. So going back to the first plan. I'm going to pull out my longbow.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull out a special arrow. I have plenty of those, apparently. And I will draw it back and I'll aim. Actually, quick question before I do this: did the creature did it seem like it had eyes, or
It
did
does.
it seem
Really,
like
really tiny eyes near its like giant, massive like horn at the front of its face. Which, by the way, you can see under the earth. It's just peeking out slightly, but you get the sense that hitting that probably won't do any damage to it because it's probably bone.
okay? Well, I was banking on it only being able to see via vibrations. So it's got full cover right now. It's completely underneath the
It
sand.
is completely under the earth. The only thing you can see is the horn, which I will say doesn't. If you hit it, it's not going to do any damage to it.
Does that count for things that require me to see it?
No, if you see it, you can see it technically. However, it does gain the
Okay.
benefit. Its body gains the benefit of full.
Gotcha.
Full
All right.
cover.
In that case, I will elect to take dodge action.
All
and
right.
I will look over and I'll point to the horn that is jutting out of the ground, or it's a horn.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I'll point to the horn jutting out of the ground and I say, "Don't lose sight of it." And I will use my Master of Tactics to give the help action to Milo.
Okay, you got it.
Oh.
All right, Sturgal, it is now your turn as the boars are running at Moxie. It's almost like more smooth when they run faster.
Well, yeah, like, 'cause I imagine not all four legs are on the ground at a certain time. Is there, it's gonna sound like a weird question. Is there armor on the hog that we are riding?
No, they are not wearing any armor.
All right, Sturgal is going to cast mage armor on the hog that his group is on.
Okay, Petunia has mage armor.
Oh, Petunia already has mage armor. Oh, no, you're saying
No, she's clarifying.
Oh, got it.
Clarifying that you gave it to her.
Petunia is the Delvarian boar that you're riding, which is
Right.
the female one. Her name is Petunia.
Fair enough. That's gonna be Sturgal's turn.
All right. That brings us to Gaius. It is now your turn. As you can see currently, like making almost like a snake-like motion under the earth, the horn and the spines following closely next to you all.
Cool. Question. Is it within 30 feet of me?
I would say yes, it is.
Cool. I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it.
Because I will state this just to make sure that I'm not fucking this up. A creature you can see when it ends its turn within 30 feet of you. So I have to wait. So as a reaction, I will proc it on the end of its turn.
We'll wait for it to be your reaction. However, it is your turn. So is there anything else you would like to do?
Okay. I'm gonna go Giant's Might and use my crossbow, which does count.
Okay. You are going big on the back of a boar, though. You will technically be encumbering the boar.
Would I? Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me double check something because I want to see if it says that like you can choose to or it just happens. Giant's Might. If you are smaller than large, you become large. It doesn't. If you lack the room to become large, your size does not change.
Does that mean the ability doesn't go off?
No, that means the ability remains, even though I can't change in size.
Yeah, he's not.
I think
not
that's
large
more for like
anymore.
if you're enclosed in something, like some place that has a low ceiling or something.
Yeah.
He's not large, but I think he gets the benefits of being large.
Right.
That's Giant's Might, right?
Oh, God.
Yes, Giant's Might. If you are smaller than large, you become large along with anything you are wearing. If you lack room to become large, your size does not change.
Hold on, I'm just checking this.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you decide what this flies as, because it will dictate what I do next.
I got it. I'll cast a floating disc above you so you can't raise up.
And then my entire fucking like thing, my entire movement gets hindered, and I'm fucking stuck on the floor.
You're just
I will say you get the attack bonus for this,
That's
but you will
all I
not gain
want.
the other benefits from it, unfortunately.
That is all I wanted.
I'll say I don't see anything on it. I'll have to look into it, but I don't want to slow down combat. So I'm just gonna say you get the attack bonus, but you don't get any other benefit that applies.
That is fine by me. That's all I actually wanted. All right.
Your one
so,
arm becomes big.
Yep. No, Monty. What the fuck were these innuendos?
Monty.
What? Like a charger
After
one
what
like Left
happened
4 Dead.
earlier in this session, you can't
Yeah,
do
but
that.
never mind.
Oh, oh my god.
You can't
okay.
do that.
I'm sorry. I'm
Did
sorry.
I do something to you today?
No,
What the fuck?
whatever. Fucking do what you're gonna do.
I know.
That
I know.
must be
I
the
know.
feller who.
God damn it! I'm going to use my crossbow on the one that is within 30 feet of me. So.
Okay. It does have full cover, unfortunately.
And I can't.
You can aim for the horn. I will say it has an AC increase, but hitting it will probably not do any damage. You get the sense.
Does full cover mean you just can't hit it?
You just can't get hit. But because this is a unique creature, it's very shark-like. So you do see part of it. However, that part does not take damage.
Then I think this is worthless. Then I feel like I shouldn't even fucking do this because it's like I can't do the thing I was gonna prioritize until it like ends its turn out of the sand. So, and I can't hold my action to shoot it again.
Especially not if you want to use your reaction to do the thing you wanted to do earlier as well, because that'll take your reaction slot away. Also, Milo, you're up to follow.
Okie dokie.
Nah. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to try one. I'm going to try to hit it because then that will dictate what I do.
You got it.
Because I have another idea if I actually do hit this thing, but it requires I hit it. So I don't have a. Oh, I don't have a hand. I don't have a fucking crossbow. What do crossbows run on? Dex,
Bolts?
but what?
Dexterity.
Well, no, I know it runs on Dex, but okay, let's just roll it and see what happens. I'm gonna do flat Dex. 16 to hit.
As you fire out the arrow at its horn, it shatters against it, and unfortunately does not find purchase.
All right. Ready action. When it ends its turn, coming up out of the sand, I use stone rune.
Got it. All right, Milo, that brings it to you.
How big is this thing's maw when it cracked out the ground, Monty?
Fucking huge. It is
Cool.
probably enough to eat one of you guys whole.
Cool. As soon as it pops out of the ground and I see an opening in the mouth and it's 60 feet within front of me, I'm gonna give it some massive heartburn with a flaming sphere.
You got it.
I think you're gonna
Alrighty.
throw a penicillin.
No.
Hi. It is now your turn.
Well, Cut can't see, so I'm going to do the Edward Bosco special
you
and
can
do full
see.
defense.
There was no
I
sand.
can?
Yeah,
There's no sand.
Are we?
We're not
Clear-
moving
clear
double
day.
storm today.
Clear day.
It's a clear
Oh.
day. You're good. Yeah.
Then I will still full defense because I can't see shit.
Do you want?
It's
Does someone
underground.
want to manage the boar because no one's currently reining it, and that is going to drop its speed.
Yeah.
You might want to take the boar's reins and keep it on path.
Oh,
Is
I
it-
assume Heather and everyone are
They're on a
preparing
board by
for-
themselves.
Yes, so-
one of the party has to handle that.
Is it
board.
just us three?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
It is
I'm
for
gonna hold the
Kai and
reins then.
Otho. Someone needs to hold the reins to keep
I
making
guess
these
I'm
things go
holding the
double speed.
reins.
Struggle has 0 animal handling. Does Gaius or or
No,
Kai?
I have nothing, but I'll do it anyway. 'cause-
Okay.
You don't even make a check because Heather is in the groups, but it's just like someone has to hold on to the reins to keep this thing like on track, basically,
Wait.
and keep it like going.
I see. Well, that'll be turned.
Alrighty. It is now the enemy's turn.
No.
Yes, you rolled really low. I'm very sorry.
I
You
know.
rolled a natural one.
It was
they
bad.
They didn't roll very well either. However, now Milo, you specifically are aiming for the big one with your held action, correct?
Yup, because well, we recognize that it's the Big Mama, and I assume if Big Mama backs off, the babies are gonna back off.
All right. Big Mama bursts out of the ground right behind the merchant guy on his boar and seems to be going for his boar. So as it bursts out, its jaws open. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Poppin', there's no to hit. It just appears.
Okay, it is a fireball, you said?
No, flaming sphere. It is it's a physical thing. So basically what I'm trying to do is get it in its mouth and possibly, I don't know, eat it.
Dongo style.
Yeah, we're Dodongoing this thing.
Okay, okay. Okay, yeah. Range. I guess that technically works. Yeah, sure. All right, dexterity saving throw. It fails, so it takes 5 damage. You hear, like, all of you feel it in your lungs as this thing lets out a kind of roar. It hits your center. And it kind of whips its head to the side, and you watch as your flaming sphere hits the desert and kind of bounces behind as you guys are currently in motion. You, however, did burn it, and removing it did take up its action. It dips back beneath the sand. However, the babies are going to go for the boar.
Did it end its turn?
It did end its turn, so it has to take a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
You got it. That's shit. That is a 6.
It is in a dreamy stupor.
Let's go.
That's awesome.
As it spits the orb out of its mouth and keeps the chase up, Gaius, you kind of write a sigil in your hand and evoke the giantness from within you, and you watch as the spikes on the back and the horn just stop in place and soon disappear in the cloud of smoke. The babies are still going to attack, however, because this all happens around the same time. So first strike misses. Wow, okay, second strike. You watch as one of the babies bursts out and like tries to bite onto the Delvarian boar that the merchant is on. It instead grabs some of the leather straps and rips off some of the cargo, which falls into the desert. The other baby, however, leaps up into the air and grabs the leg haunch of the Delvarian boar, and you watch as it buckles, and the merchant lets out a scream of terror as his boar is running at half speed now as its leg's been taken out.
Oh,
It got a natural 20 on its attack.
Yikes.
That ends the enemy's turn. Escan, it is now your turn as you see the merchant yelling, "Help me!"
How far away are they from Heather's boar?
From your boar, I'm going to say about 30 feet. I will also say this. As he's yelling, "Help me," you see that the baby has retreated back into the sand and is pulling the boar into the earth like a bobbit worm. It is horrifying to watch as you hear like the crunching and pulling of tendons as this thing is like lashing it deeper into the earth.
I can't see the baby though, right? Because it's underground.
No, you can see the other one that missed its attack because it's confused. It rolled a 1. The other one rolled a 20. Duality. But the one that is currently pulling the Delvarian boar into the earth, you cannot see. Currently, you see as the merchant is like running up the nose of his boar because at this point it's gone. Like its leg just got fucked.
From this distance, am I able to tell just from experience if a healing word would be able to repair the leg enough to get it running again?
Absolutely not, no.
Okay. I don't know what I can do. I'm thinking. Sorry.
Yeah, you're
that
good.
was a lot
good.
that just happened.
No
that
worries.
completely
This is a very intense encounter.
Okay. I can't see the baby. How big did you say the babies were?
The babies are, I would say, like large size. They're probably about like 8 feet or 9 feet in length.
Okay. Can I see at least where it is under the dirt? I just can't. I don't have a clear shot on it. Like
you don't have a clear shot on it. If you want to do an area of effect spell, you might be able to catch it, but it is underground, which technically gives it cover as well.
So here's what
I will say this because you are intelligent. You're also very wise. Currently the one that's under the ground has its jaws locked on this boar. That is its target.
Yes.
The one above ground seems to be looking towards the merchant right now.
How far away are the two babies?
They're
From
within
each other.
30 feet.
From each other.
They're right next to each other, you assume.
Okay.
One is underground, one is above ground.
At the square where I presume the baby is underground, Iskan's gonna kind of stand up using his tail to help steady himself while Humphrey is moving. He's gonna hold his hand out towards that area, kind of cock his eyes just a little bit, and remember the feeling of the sandstorm that we experienced before, and concentrating on trying to incorporate that feeling on just a very tight space where that baby is. And he's gonna cast Dust Devil.
Okay. Strength saving throw.
So, yes, it's an unoccupied 5-foot cube of air. An elemental force that resembles a dust devil appears in the cube and lasts for the spell's duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the dust devil must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage and is pushed 10 feet away from the dust devil. On a successful save, they take half damage and are not pushed. And I can move it up to 30 feet as a bonus action.
That is a 13 on the saving throw.
Okay, that would fail. The spell save was 14.
Okay, where are you shoving him? I'm assuming away?
Away, if possible, away from the boar, but it would be if they're right next to each other, they are both within 5 feet of the dust devil.
I will say this, because it is a dust devil is a wind spell and the thing is completely underground, it is unaffected by this. The one on the surface, however, is.
Okay. Well, then it will definitely be pushing it away from the merchant.
All right.
Probably, if I can, towards the mother, where the big one was.
Yeah, behind you? Sure enough.
Yeah.
As this thing leaps up in the air to try and snatch the merchant off of the back of his now stopped boar, you flex out your hand and a gust of wind swirls around and pushes the creature back. It slams back into the dust and then tries to get back into the earth. It is still visible, and it definitely has knocked it off of its senses. The merchant kind of looks behind him and looks towards you and kind of nods. He seems very freaked out still, though. He's not out of danger yet.
Did he take any damage or just the boar?
Just the boar, because remember they're 5 cube and these guys are behind. Right. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
All right, Iskan, does that in your turn?
That'll have to, yeah.
All right, top of the turn order. You watch as dude bros. You watch as Hawk lets out some whistles and they kind of flank, they actually stop and they grab the merchant by the scruff of his clothes and just take off, joining back up with you guys. And they just go, run! Keep running! As you guys have left combat. As the babies do not pursue, they take in the boar that has been swallowed into the earth. And as you all begin to run towards the east, you look behind yourselves and you just watch, just being pulled deeper and deeper into the earth. The boar is just like sharks, like piranhas, just eaten and consumed by these creatures and disappear beneath the sand.
Did anyone swing back to pick up the merchant?
Yes, I literally just described that.
Yeah.
I misheard it. I apologize.
Yeah, the Hawk and his guys, they were holding their actions to respawn, and that's what they did. They ran back, grabbed him, and just took off.
Gotcha. Okay.
There's a lot of labored breathing as you guys continue running at breakneck speed for probably about 20 minutes until the boar eventually just slow down to a stop.
Gaius remains staring in the back, holding his palm to his hand. I wanna actually flavor it that he's whispering what the rune is into his hand, and that's what's invoking the evocation.
Heather just 1,000-yard stares ahead.
Is everyone all right?
The merchant, you can see they're tending to him, and he's actually not hurt, but he's definitely freaked out. And you just see him literally slide off of Hawksboar and go, "My wares! My wares! No! Oh, damn it!" He kicks a rock, almost annoyed.
Be happy you made it out with your life, sir.
I am. I just... Gods be damned.
Where was this merchant? Where was this merchant from again?
He was from Genji Strix. He seems to be a worldly merchant.
Okay.
He was heading towards Chelstonia specifically.
Mhm.
Towards Chelstonia?
Yeah.
What will you do now that all that is gone, though?
I must speak to my boss. And the reason why some of these perfumes are so expensive is because of shit like that.
Well, there's nothing to be done about it now.
No, and we should not sit here. Can I ride with you three?
Climb on.
He kind of gets up and sits down. You can see he's like rattling still. Like the adrenaline is still in his system. Heather, as you...
Otho will, if we're not like climbing off of our boars at the moment.
No,
like,
no.
We're just taking a little breather. I'll see if I can get my boar to trot over to Heather.
If you want to take the reins, sure.
Yeah.
Stragal is going to take a moment to grab some of the Delvarian dirt, whisper something, and then owl-like hoot before placing both of the dirt-covered hands onto either boar once they're close enough, and cast Longstrider at level 2.
Okay.
It'll increase their speed by 10.
Unfortunately, I would say save the slot because you can only travel as fast as your slowest thing.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Well, we don't have an injured boar anymore, so.
No, we don't. That's definitely not going to slow you down.
Yeah.
At least we can maintain speed.
And he'll cast it at level 1 on the slowest.
Yeah, Otho
Otho,
will slowly approach Heather, and he'll see her expression.
She's got 1,000 yards here, and you can see her holding the side of her body where her arm used to be. You can just see her looking like just dead forward, just completely glazed over.
I am sorry about your boar.
'Twas not mine, it was the merchant's. And we shouldn't stay here.
I assume that you had a run-in with these things before.
Yeah. The Grim Reaper of the Sands, Ribback. She's old and she's vicious. And looks like she bred right in our trade routes. That would explain.
Ribback?
Ribback is the name we have for her. She's an old girl, a vicious girl.
And what type of creature is this? A serpapod?
No, that is definitely not a serpapod. That is a sand drake, I believe. Yeah, a sandworm is what they call them. And worm is W-Y-R-M.
Y-R-M, hell yeah.
Worm.
Yeah, a worm like that.
Stone
Well.
kicks ass, holy shit.
It's really, that legitimately was really good. Because the babies would go for the merchants because it's the closest thing. Mama would have gone for the merchant. If the merchant got fucked up by Mama, then the babies would have gone for Hawk and his group because they're at the end. So you could have lost more people if not for the combined efforts. The fire was really good too as well. That was brilliant. I love that. The Dust Devil too to knock it back, because if they went to grab him, they would have gotten an opportunity attack and it could have grappled him and then just took him too. Was, like, I just want to point out, you guys did very well for that encounter.
Okay.
Yeah, Otho will iterate. Despite everything, however harrowing it might have been, most of us are unscathed. I'd say you're 0 for 2 at this point.
We are not making camp until we find solid rock. I'm saying that right now.
Agreed. Gentlemen, let's find somewhere we can lay down.
You guys actually spend a lot of time at night traveling to make up just more distance between you and those creatures.
Yeah.
It gets cold at night too, right?
It does, yes. It gets freezing at night. That combined with moving through the cold air definitely makes it quite unpleasant. You're gonna say something, Zito? Sorry, I interrupted.
I was about to say, do our Delvarian clothing make up for any of that?
It does help, yes. I will say, though, just because you are riding later into the night, everyone gets a point of exhaustion, but you don't have to worry about that because you find yourself a canyon, which is narrow enough that these creatures probably cannot make it through, and it's made of rock, and you are not near where it floods, that you guys are fine. You get a night's rest in. Please write off a ration.
Sick.
As you guys kind of sit down and around a campfire for the night, Lenford actually kind of approaches you guys and sits down. Everyone's kind of rattled, but you know the boys. I'm going to call them the boys now.
The boys.
Yeah,
boys.
we did boys.
BOIS.
They're very much like we rescued that guy. We're so fucking cool.
They're
What a boys thing to do.
toasting, clanging drinks together. Yeah, they're doing great.
The boys.
You can
Fuck
see them actually.
Homelander.
You see them actually trying to like cheer up the merchant guy, who seems a little like he seems to be a little bit more like I'm alive. I'm happy to be alive. He is still bummed. It's the type of like the guy at the workplace who fucked something up and they know that they're not gonna like get fired for it, but they're gonna have to deal with the consequences more or less.
Responsibility.
He's
The
gonna get
responsibility of
reprimanded.
it. A little bit. Oh well, reprimanded maybe. I mean, like he's going through Delvaria. They have to know he's going through Delvaria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the boys are cheering him up. Lenford actually approaches and kind of goes, "Are you okay?" It was startling the first time I saw one of those things. Granted, not one of that size, but terrifying nonetheless.
I've read stories of creatures of such size. We've encountered something similar, but nothing to that nature. Go ahead.
We've been through a lot. We've seen our fair share of giant beasts.
Well, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Makes sense. How?
Why the Delvarians don't fight each other?
I
mean, I used
bigger
to...
things to contend to.
Exactly, yeah. I used to think that was the way things were. You know, they used to just fight each other or fight their neighbors, but no, they really don't, huh? It's kind of inspiring in a way.
The sense of companionship is something I know all too well, especially with my family.
Makes you wonder how they keep up with it all.
He kind of looks back and looks at the boys currently like cheering up the merchant. He goes, I think they're scared, but I just think they don't. When you're scared, you want to hide or you want to freeze or you want to, fight. But the Delvarians just have this natural sort of response that they just enjoy it. I don't think enjoy it is the word, but they don't like it, but they make it into a positive, I guess.
They make it their own.
Yeah.
They turn it into a challenge. And he looks pointedly at Gaius.
Gaius looks at Otho and just nods. Aye.
That sounds about right. Anyway, I'm a foreigner too, I suppose. A little more ingrained, obviously. He kind of looks over and you see his wife currently poking the fire.
Strigol is going to be brooding on top of the griffin egg as it is very cold, and he's going to try and keep it warm. And he'll launch a firebolt into the fire to keep it going.
Anyway, get some shut-eye. We should be at Arc Astoria tomorrow.
Aye. Sounds good.
Finally, at the fabled capital of Delvaria.
I heard you're trying to see royal family.
Princess Aya.
I'm glad I'm not you. Not to discourage you, but my wife's told me stories, and no thanks. Poor kid. Girl, I guess. Heard stories of him. I think I'd rather fight him than be married to him. Yeah, it's all the same with us, but.
I don't know. Something about the things I've heard about Regor Aragnis doesn't add up. I think there's more to him than we're giving him credit for.
Yeah. Attracts the Delvarian people.
Rather, I think he's hiding.
Hiding? Hiding what? Oh, no, I shouldn't know this. These are secrets. I should not know these.
Otho sort of like tilts his head and raises his eyebrows like, fair enough.
Very astute observation. Master Odo.
I'd been thinking about it for a while. The stories I've heard... Something is... wrong.
The Valorians, they brag and boast about being very open and, well, forthright, but there's quite a bit that even their lands and their people do hide. Often more from themselves than anyone else.
And now with this news of the king being the rather cunning fellow,
Indeed.
I'm feeling more and more that I would like to meet these people.
Well, that is good. That's the whole reason we are here, right?
Well, the reason we are here is Princess Aya, but... still.
I would imagine one is tied to the other.
Indeed.
Hopefully things are not this difficult in traveling around Mortarallo.
Well...
That place had a lot of challenges of their own regard.
Mortarallo is, in a lot of ways, the opposite of Delvaria.
Mortarallo's heckin' windy.
And very wet.
I see.
Anyway, I should let you guys get some rest. It's I mean, we're gonna meet the place. It's been very nice traveling with you, honestly. You know, I just hope things calm down once we reach the capital. If you ever want to, I mean, it's might be difficult because we have a baby on the way, but my wife, he kind of adds a question mark to that.
My wife?
My wife, her family is in Arc Astoria, which is why we're going there. If you need a place to stay, I mean, you can find us if you need it.
Would you mind if we did
That
so?
is most gracious of you, Lenford.
I mean, it seems to be the way of things, though. I might want to double check with the wife, because, you know, her house, her rules.
I think that would be wise as well.
Kind of remembers that his wife is twice the size of him.
Yeah.
If you ever find yourself in Earthhold, simply find yourself towards the royal castle, and I'm certain if you tell them that you are a friend of mine or ours, they will accommodate for you.
Oh, that's very flattering. To be honest with you, I'd like to stay here. I've kind of grown to like the place, despite how scary it is.
We would offer the same...
Okay.
Sorry. We would offer the same hospitality, but I don't think you should come to Easonvale for a little while.
Oh, I've never heard of that place, but it sounds interesting. You did mention it in your stories, which sounds like things could improve. No offense. I mean, obviously, coming back from the story you told is probably quite
There's
the
really
endeavor,
not
but...
much lower we could be at right now, actually.
Yeah,
So,
I mean-
yes.
Well, shoot, if you ever need a lonesome cobbler, you know who to call. I can make sandals.
In truth, I believe this place is starting to grow on me as well. There is a charm to it that one must see for themselves to understand, I think.
Indeed. I think I had... Go for it.
Dice looks at his feet. His hooves.
I think you might lose in traction what I would want in fashion, but I digress. Very, very humbled by your offers. Again, traveling with you has been a treat enough. But anyway, we should probably get to sleep.
Hey, Monty.
Yep.
Where's Heather right now?
She's currently sitting next to the fire, still holding where her arm used to be a little bit, just kind of staring at it quite intensely.
Eastgun's gonna walk over and very, like, gently but obviously enough so that she doesn't think he's sneaking up on her, but also quietly enough that he doesn't alarm her, and he's gonna sit down next to her.
Hey, Killer, how you doing?
I was about to ask you. Seem a little, shaken.
Yeah, well, when one of those things bites your arm off, you kind of don't forget it.
I can imagine seeing one of those things again is probably not great for the mind, huh?
It's just bad memories. To be fair, though, it technically didn't rip my arm off. My arm had to be cut off before it ripped all of me under the sand.
Well,
did I mention my dad was really good with a sword? I feel like I brought that up before. Yeah.
You did, yeah.
You'd think he wouldn't do that to his own kid. I like to tell people that, right? Go around and say, my dad sliced off my arm, which is technically correct, but the reason for it is a little more complicated than that.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like you got the better part of the deal. The worm only got an arm, but you got to live.
Yeah. You lose a few things, but you get
Gain
to
so
stay.
much more.
What do you mean more? I'm still me. Nothing. What? That's dumb.
Sorry, something
I
overtook
gained nothing
me.
extra. It's literally I just got to live. That's whatever. Anyway, this will be our last day of traveling. I will be staying in Arc Astoria though, if you need a ride back.
I mean, if you don't mind waiting until after the Grand Hunt, that probably...
I mean, you might need a ride during the Grand Hunt.
That's also fair.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a Grand Hunt. You're gonna have to go hunting, assuming that's how you want to do things.
Oh. Kind of looking at the rest of the group. Well, I mean,
unless you found a sexier, more attractive, easier to drink with person, which that would hurt my feelings, but, you know, I understand entirely. I mean, like, it's very hard to find someone more attractive than me, but it could be possible.
Yeah, but no, I mean, we did,
Dang, and Humphrey was starting to like all of you so much.
Did you want to ride the Grand Hunt with us?
Oh, I have to look at my schedule. I'm not sure if I have time for. Yes, of course. Of fucking course I do. I assume that was part of the deal.
Looking at the rest of the group. Did we all know that?
No, but I have no objection.
Likewise.
Besides, the Grand Hunt is a good opportunity to hunt down beasts that are problematic. I'm all there for that. It's beneficial, really. Besides,
I'm all about hunting down problematic beasts.
Besides, I've come to like you guys. You're kind of stupid, but you're fun. I knew you'd be.
Well, I also have grown fond of Humphrey. He's a great boar.
He is. Yeah, he's fine. He's getting old though. I might have to get a new one. That's why I got the baby.
Have you named the baby yet?
Oh yeah, baby's got a name.
What's the baby's name?
Barnaby.
Oh,
that's adorable name.
A strong name.
Very noble too.
Sometimes when I travel, I let people breed with my boars because they're well traveled and they're excellent beasts.
People or other boars?
Other boars? What kind of what?
You said people. I was.
Yeah, I meet people who have boars and we breed our boars together.
All right, good. I was making sure.
How do you think I got rooms at some of these places?
Fair point. You know, boars seem to be the hot commodity out here, like more than I initially...
Commodity? Fancy pants over your commodity. No, they're a necessity, sir.
The gentleman dwarf at the, at Kajatsuk also wanted several boars.
For what?
For plate mail.
Oh,
well,
go
half plate.
If you say a dwarf again, tell him to go fuck himself. That is not worth that.
all right. So back up a second. Sorry, Otho. This was my thing. So what exactly would 2 boars, 1 male, 1 female, possibly 1 male, 2 female? What would that actually be worth in terms of armor, weapons, that kind of thing?
A bit more. Breeding stock, right? So it means babies.
Right.
You can sell the suckling pigs for meat or eat it yourself. It's more.
Seems...
But I, for armor, listen, if you're from Delvaria, I can understand making the attempt, but you're from places that have more metal. You don't have to deal with that. Just buy it. You have your funny discs with value. Just use that.
It seems like giving him the boars would be overkill. Boars seem to be the gift that keeps on giving here.
Unless
it kind of feels like he'd be richer after the trade than we would.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're gonna get more for your money outside of Delvaria for metal armor. Leather armor, though, you can't find better than here, honestly.
Yes,
Maybe,
this crocodile leather, or is it alligator? I don't remember.
I don't know. Havat Plata probably has better armor, but it's gonna be not great for all-around travel.
That goblin craftsman certainly knew his stuff.
Goblin, huh? Not too often we get them coming into Volar without wanting to kill us. Though on occasion, one or two slip in and they seem to be good.
Yes, I have heard that you have your fair share of ogres and goblins on one of your borders here that you are constantly at battle with.
The same thing about Hearthlands.
Trust me, I know the feeling.
The south, yeah. Lots of them there. They occupy the cave's edge near the coastline. I mean, I'm sure you've figured it out by now that Delvaria borders a lot of other countries. Many of which do not like us. Others of which have come into conflict with us, and she looks towards you, Strigal. Hopefully those things are past. I'd say if I had to guess right now, our biggest threat is probably the mountains to the northeast, albeit that's not really a direct threat. It's more of an underlying threat. The Trace is not so much dangerous as they're fucking annoying as shit. Because they keep sending their problems to us.
What
and then,
kind of problems?
The Trace? Hang on.
The Trays. Trays.
I imagine
that's
it's
the
short for
the
like
Trays.
Triskelion.
The Trays
Yeah.
are from Triskelion, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha, okay.
And they send their prisoners down here, and they cause problems. We also border Eltmer. Yeah.
I thought you said the wilds usually take care of escaped prisoners.
Not always. Some of them, they do make their way into civilization. Sometimes they pick up on the fact that they can't get away with their shit, but other times they do get away with their shit. But that's what the Grand Executioner is for, usually. Even just native Delvarians who take to crime are immediately killed. They don't have a very long life expectancy here.
What sort of country deposits its prisoners into this place?
One that has more prisoners than it can handle, apparently.
Sounds like they're not doing an efficient job of keeping their laws.
I don't care. I don't want to know.
And it would seem that the communities here in Delvaria that we have seen are incredibly tight-knit, and everyone seems to know each other. So I would imagine if the Grand Executioner was traveling around to try and find these ne'er-do-wells, then they would be very easy to find them if they approach the community.
Yeah, I wouldn't lie to Rajar Ragnas.
I was not planning on it.
We have Havut Plata, which is, we're on peaceful terms. No one goes there, though. It's, if you think this place is hard to travel through, oh god, Havut Plata is, terrible, apparently. High altitude, snow, which is like frozen rain, which I don't even know what rain is, really. And then Eltmer is, it's fine. We do trade with them. They had a war about 20-ish plus years ago. It seems to have been resolved. So they don't really care about our border. They seem more concerned with the neighbors to the north and east.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Eltmer.
can
I believe
imagine.
I have some Eltmerian shandy here for trade. Sherry, not shandy. That's different.
Yeah, we bought a lot
Have
of
you been
places.
having any drinks tonight, Otho? You kind of seeming a little off.
I've eaten 5 termites tonight.
I'm not,
Hey.
The stuff.
I don't know what you're referring to, Mr. Seatlolly.
Anyway, I'm gonna get some shut-eye. Glad to be riding with you guys still. And whatever happens, happens. Just don't piss off the royal family, please. I'd like to keep my other arm.
Yeah,
That
I
is
think
the-
we're trying to be good about it.
A quick question, if you do not mind. It's about Delvarian culture.
Yeah.
It would seem that your mother was quite insistent of you trying to find someone relatively soon. But when we have traveled around, I have not seen any courtship rituals from other Delvarians. What does that look like?
Oh, jeez. I wanted to, above board. I want to be like, oh, there's flowers, chocolates, promises you don't intend to keep.
Snake wine. Lots of
Christ.
snake wine.
Yeah, we got snake wine.
Wait, what was that last one? Snake wine? No, before that. Flowers?
Courtship rituals. I mean, there's shows of strength. Oh man, that's a hard question. Usually I'm the one flirting, not the other way around. I don't know. God, that's a really hard question. I mean,
from the way you pitched it, it sounds like confidence is just the overall theme.
Yeah, if you're a doe, I mean, it's other capabilities. If you're a warrior, it's your strength. I mean, I'm kind of in the middle ground. I'm kind of between those two, but I also don't. How do I say this? I like women specifically, so I mean, it depends. I don't know. Most of the people I've dated are actually not from Delvaria, so that's just really hard. You should probably ask Lenford.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yes, seems there's a success rate there.
I mean, there's definitely one success rate for sure. A child's worth of one, anyway. I'd suggest Hawk and his boys, but I don't think they've ever gone on a date before based on their behavior. And you can see them currently like whoop, whoop, whoop as the merchant's drinking some liquor.
I do like Hawk and the boys. They are certainly not my type either.
Yes. I think courting is not necessarily in the vocabulary around here.
I'm trying to think. I mean, like I said, fighting trophies are a good gift. If you want to impress someone, you get them a trophy, from a beast or, a weapon from a warrior you beat in battle. That can be good. Gosh.
Somewhere Task is screaming.
I mean, there's providing too. I mean, here's the thing with Delvaria. You're really not considered married until you share a space together, if that makes sense. Like, you're not like, and marrying is kind of, marrying is when you have a child together, I guess. Like, we don't really, well, marriage is more of a royal thing, really. Like, it's between the royals. But like, basically, if you're dating someone, or I guess you're a couple, you share a space together at night, and like, that's your space, and that means that you're a couple. If you are married, you're Lenford and Akrafina. You've had a baby, basically, if that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. I actually appreciate the clarification, because that does make why people would be so upset or frustrated by not, producing a child, as to call the marriage into question.
I suppose so, yeah. Again, the royals are different, and it's not like there are women in Delvaria who aren't able to have children, but it might carry a different connotation for people, I don't give a shit whether or not Aya can have a kid, but I'm also not really that prideful about it, if that makes sense.
No, it does. I think I understand where you're coming from.
I mean, the royals and the common people I say common, that sounds so demeaning, but like the people of Delvaria, we have different lives, I guess, than the royal family. The royal family, it's most of the time, at least for foreigners, is mostly meant to pacify agreements. I mean,
it's political.
It's political, yeah. Whereas, like, with, not to say that it hasn't been political with, like, leaders of villages, that has happened in the past. Like, there are unifying things, but most of the time it's between the royals and our neighbors.
It seems the royals have a near strictly existence of not only political strategy, but also military. A necessity, if you will.
Yes. It's scary. Again, like I said, a man who's strong is one thing, but a man who's smart and strong at the same time is scary. That's the only way a king can really be in this country.
Oh, thank you for answering my question.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. I think we should get to Arc Astoria in the morning.
I look forward to it.
All right. Good night.
Go to sleep.
All right. If you ask Akrafina, by the way, about how her and Lenford became a couple, if anyone is curious and wants to ask,
grab him and take him.
You're not too far off.
She bonked him on the head and dragged him into a cave, and they were married.
He came into the country and got attacked on his way to Ganji for Strix to get work, and she found him, nursed him back to health, and was like, "We're married now." And he was like, "Okay." That is literally how they became a couple.
Nice.
Right, wife, life good.
Yeah, literally.
We're married now. We're having some tacos later.
Strigol overheard, Lenford not really understanding if they're married. So that's why Strigol was curious, like, okay, well, maybe they have a different, dating/marriage culture here. And they do.
Mm-hmm. All right. With that, you guys all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Yo, let's go.
First thing in the morning, just in case, Strigol's going to cast Mage Armor on himself.
You got it. You guys ready to see the capital?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You thought the lake previously was large.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, buddy.
Whoa.
I'm gonna move the camera here so that way.
That's a 6-day lake, yo.
An almost ocean-sized lake, and surrounding it are large plots of farming land. Probably enough to feed all of Delvaria. You can see now as you get closer to Arc Astoria, more foot traffic, travelers, all in large groups and caravans, warriors, tradesmen, smiths, and boar riders. As you make your way into Arc Astoria, you find yourself in awe of a massive wall of sandstone, etched with depictions of tigers and leopard-like serpent beasts. You can see standing atop are lit fire spots, with guards currently walking about. Completely shirtless, no armor. And the city itself, squeezed together, large, multi-storied sandstone buildings with flat-top roofs, not too dissimilar to Kajatsuk, but far more condensed. As flags and banners flap in the breeze, you can see that almost a precipice, almost like a mini Martirolo, a sort of risen space, brings itself up to a pinnacle overlooking the massive lake below. And on top of it, you see... You were expecting some sort of keep or castle, or maybe something with a large size to it, but instead you see something that could be described as a compound almost. A series of very intricate buildings with a large stone wall wrapping around it. You can see far-off flags fluttering in the breeze, marking the symbol of the Delvarian royal family. The Ragnus royal family. As you make your way into town, you're met with the sounds and smells of a market. Less meat this time, but still enough to impress you.
Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Wow.
Master Kai, I can't say I would have ever seen myself finding a peaceful walk through the capital of Delvaria.
Well, you're in it now.
We're in it.
Yep.
You watch as you're stopped, as what appears to be a massive, almost stretching around the inner part of the wall, large stables. You watch as everyone is called forward and dismounted from their boars. Heather looks to you all and goes, "Mind if I come with you?"
Of course.
I'll see why
You've
not.
carried us this far.
And she looks over, and Bardiche approaches and goes, "It was a pleasure traveling with you. My journey takes me farther north."
Well, thanks for all your help and guidance.
And your
Of course.
hospitality.
He hands you guys a possum.
Wait, dead one?
Bardiche,
Yeah, a dead
that's
one.
so you.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I did not know what else to give you, and you seem to like the food, so I figured.
Strigol is going to hand over a Hearthland dagger.
He takes it. He goes, "This is not good for a skinning knife, but it's nice. Thank you."
It's sharp and steel. I'm sure you'll find a use for it.
He sheaths it. He turns towards the merchant and goes, "Come on, let's get you to where you need to go." And the merchant actually, who's kind of grim, looks at him and kind of like seems surprised and kind of smiles and goes, Very well. Thank you.
Actually, just sorry. Easton's gonna walk up to the merchant. I don't know if it's gonna help at all, but from, one merchant to another, just so you don't show up empty-handed, I'm gonna give him the 6 hippogriff talons that I have.
Are you certain?
Well, I haven't really found a use for them, and I figure you can at least give them to someone who can find one.
Thank you. It's at least
Good
something.
luck.
He waves, and you watch as Bardiche takes him as well. You watch as Lenford and Akrafina also give you a wave. Akrafina will also provide you with where her family is, in case you guys need a place to stay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Does she put it on my map?
She doesn't know how to write, so no, she just gives you directions.
That's fair.
It's very kind of you, Master Kai. Or Master Kai, Master Eastcon.
Oh, well, from a guild member's background, if you have a promised job that doesn't deliver, it can be really problematic, so. And like I said, I wasn't using it.
You hear a far-off blow of a horn, and you can see Hawk and the boys, XZ at the end, immediately go, come on, we gotta hurry! And they kind of gesture towards all you guys, like, let's go, get a move on, foreigners!
When in Arc Astoria.
Get a foot on, leaping.
There seems to be a main road here that you can kind of follow through, where there's dedicated foot traffic and dedicated cart traffic. Notably, in this space, for the first time in a while, you see, holy shit, a donkey, and oh my god, is that a horse?
Oh my god.
You also
Not
see,
long.
You also
Does he have
see,
a name?
oh my god.
Princess.
You also see axe beaks. However, they don't seem to be doing very well here. And you see that tiny-headed, shittier axe beak that looks scary and strange.
The ostrich.
The ostrich, yes, currently walking through as a pack animal as well. You also notice that in this area in particular, there are little small sparrow-like birds that seem to flutter in and out of houses. You also see cats and dogs running through the neighborhood. And you see a myriad of people of all different creeds. You see Dragonborn. You see a lot of Delvarians. You see a few dwarves. You see a few halflings. You don't see any goblins, but you do see also a lot of orcs as well here. And as you make your way through, eventually you find yourself nervously getting closer and closer to the castle, the royal castle. It's calling it a castle. It's more like a royal building. From what you can see from where you are, it seems to be one large wooden house. And then there seems to be just open spaces in various different locations. It's hard to piece out what exactly is going on behind the wall.
Getting Jarl of Winterhome vibes from this.
Kinda, yeah. However, as you approach, you begin to see a congregation of a bunch of very sweaty, very chiseled, very, just a tapestry of testosterone and just raw violence, and,
Gang. Go.
Rangers and all manner of people. You see a gathering of warriors in front of what looks to be a large stone stage, which you get the sense, based off of some of the staining, is also an executioner platform.
Oh dear.
As you see, currently talking to some people off of the platform, this gentleman.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Oh, it's
Oh no, he's hot.
So is there a Mrs. that guy?
Yes, I presume.
Strgal, you recognize this man immediately.
Oh.
You saw him in the royal castle when Rerjar came as part of his entourage. You know this man to be Redmond, Razorback Redmond.
Oh, right. We'd heard about him. Monty, could you describe what this gentleman looks like?
He's very handsome. I will say that. He has tossed back kind of brown, ruddy hair with like gray streaks in it. He wears armor that has like dangling metal pieces on it, almost gladiatorial in nature. A large steel sword, and on his back, as he turns to speak with probably more officials, you see on his back is almost like a porcupine. Spines and bones and teeth of various creatures. In fact, you recognize kind of near the bottom of his back, the sort of the head, like the horn of that sandworm that you had encountered currently decorating his back, as well as a bunch of unidentified tusks and horns that you've never seen before. He has scars across his body, some large, most of them tend to be like animal wounds. And as he stands to his full height, he's actually not a very large man. He's actually pretty average height, honestly, like maybe about 5'7", 5'8". However, he walks with an air of experience, and Strigal, you know that this man, what he has done, you would know him to be the man who trained Raejar Ragnas and the royal family in combat. However, as he stands, he looks towards the crowd and goes, "Everyone! It is day 4 of the Grand Hunt! You're a bit late, but not late enough that you miss out on the competition."
Day 4?
Day 4?
We're late.
God damn.
Oh no, we're late.
Oh, Gaius is big sad.
You have 3 days to hunt down your beasts. The most impressive of which will grant you a feast hosted by the royal family. As well as the opportunity to join Raejar Ragnas' band of berserkers. If you prove yourself strong enough to the cause. You hear a bunch of cheers and roars from the audience. And you watch as he points his sword and goes, "Go now and grab your beasts, but know that there is only one rule this year. You shall not bring any creatures bearing a resemblance or being that of a beetle."
Huh.
Go now, and once you have your quarry, be sure to let the guardsmen know. We will gather them on the edge of town for judgment in 3 days. Oh, and try not to get yourselves killed. You hear a laugh bubble over the audience, like a chuckle. May Delvario watch your might, and may Vetrion grant you strength. And as he jams the sword down, and the competition now enters its 4th day, all of you now stand within Arc Astoria, your goal so close at reach. You have to decide what you're gonna hunt, you guys.
Guys, I have a crazy idea, and some of you aren't gonna like
Let's go fucking hunt Ribback.
Ribback, that's exactly
Ribback.
what
We gotta fight Ribback.
That is where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
I
Also,
am-
art by
Yeah.
Zeustras. I told
Thank you.
Zeustras,
Yeah.
make me a handsome motherfucker, because apparently you don't need to try.
I could tell it was Zeustras by the hotness.
Yep. I loved messaging Zeustras being like, "Hey, I just want to let you know that every single character that has shown up that you've drawn, everyone has thirsted for without fail, and I don't know why, but it happens." And they were like, "Well, that's cool." And I'm like, "Okay."
So do it
Do you
again.
have eyes, Monty?
And they did it again.
This was intentional. I'm like, just go all out. Make this the hottest man you possibly can.
Oh boy.
This guy's a fucking main NPC in Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
He's a dateable NPC in Monster Hunter.
Don't open that for people, Mark, please.
I'm just saying.
So, again, you guys do have options, because there are also creatures that occupy oases. Like, I don't want to give you more options. If you guys are dead set on hunting down Ribback, you can absolutely go for it.
We know Ribback is close.
We also know it's legendary, and they said whoever has like the most impressive beast.
I'm gonna say this: you guys are gonna want to come up with a plan for that one.
Well, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We've got 3 days.
All right, so we put this like seismic pulse thing in the middle of the desert to attract the
Right.
sandworm.
Put some
Right,
thumpers
exactly.
down.
But we need to
damn it.
build a bunch of platforms of wood first with a metal watchtower on top. Make sure there are a lot of cars nearby so we can land on them.
Wait,
if power
I
goes
have a
down.
better idea. See, we take one of these boars, we get this really big bomb, and we cover the bomb with this boar skin, and then we just blow it up. I'm very tired.
Genius!
I've got a better idea. We disguise ourselves as babies of ribback, and they confuse it with the scent of its own children. And then when it least suspects it, we can turn on it and turn it into a demon.
Where do we get that?
And then we can launch an attack on Irontown, and Lady Eboshi will never see it coming.
God damn it.
I got a better idea. We imbibe in the spice so we can become one with Arrakis, and then then Owen
Bias
comes to
is-
Kwisatz Haderach and guides the worm back to Arc Astoria.
Gaius is the prophet.
Bro, do you guys have any more fucking penicillin beetles? Because I fucking need that after this.
I got a few. You want the whole jar?
Just snort the penicillin.
Well, no, it'd be Kai. It's Kai Haluf.
Oh my god.
God.
Yeah,
Well.
you guys will have to come up with a plan. Sounds like you have a target in mind.
Oh shit! All right.
Heather's
yeah.
not gonna like this plan.
She might like it because it took her arm.
It's revenge.
Yeah,
It's
revenge. Let's go.
yeah.
Vengeance.
Could be vengeance, yeah.
Or we could all die, you know.
That is also a possibility as well.
Let's
if you guys
go.
don't have a good plan.
You're the one who said you want us to be adventurous, so here's
I know,
your
I
adventure.
do. But here's the thing: I'm as a DM and as your friend, I'm gonna let you know you're gonna want to have a plan to fight this creature because if you
For
just
sure.
go in 1v1ing it with no plan, it could actually lead to
The
death.
plan is we send Gaius in, and he wins.
No. We need
Oh,
to
now
pull a-
you all fucking believe in me.
No.
We've
we
always
need to
believed in you.
we need to pull a Drax. We need to get purposely ate and killed from the inside out.
Yeah. It worked
Simple.
in Sharknado.
Oh.
We should find a way to keep it from running once we get the upper hand.
We need
Someone
to get
asked
it above
how-
land.
How the hell are you bringing that thing back? They're gonna have 3 boars. They can carry it. They can drag it back
Yeah,
if they kill it, of course.
which
that's
we
the-
will, because we're awesome.
You also, you might not have. You could just bring the head. I mean, like that is absolutely proof that you killed it.
No, that's fine. We've got a
That is
just floating
true.
disc.
Yeah.
The only
We don't even
Slog
know.
it on.
the only fucking thing I'm sitting here going, this is a dumb idea, but then I just said, wait a minute, I just put it to sleep.
You did.
That
Very easily,
yeah.
honestly.
If you could put it to sleep, we could just fucking
we have to,
it.
we have to
haul
worry
it
about the
into town
babies.
where there's no sand.
Well, we also have to worry about the children because
Yeah,
they're
it's
pretty.
got 2. It's got 2 babies too.
The other thing is we just need to like make it so it can't move.
I mean,
So
would
putting
they
it
be
to sleep is a great way to do that.
would they be terced of the idea of taking a ribback child back to the kingdom?
that might not be as impressive.
Yeah.
I think
It's also
I think
potentially dangerous because
taking-
then we just draw the mom to Arc Astoria and they might be upset
Yeah.
if we did that.
I think taking Ribback herself. Is it her or he?
It's a her. Yeah.
Presumably.
Taking Ribback herself back to Arc Astoria. I think that's the shoe in. I think
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
the
see us being
instant
one
win
up if we
condition.
do that.
Legendary sandworm that we just.
Just plop that on the table.
Well, we've got a lot to think about.
Yeah. I also,
Yeah.
you guys obviously it's not meta, but like you guys can talk about what resources you have with each other, like in
Sure.
the channel as well.
I
This chat is where the players off stream get to figure things out and have fun and take all the time they want to
All right,
decide on
with,
this. So.
with the thing that Gaius bought, we make the creature inordinately horny, and then
Right.
lure it away.
But it already has
Escan,
horns.
Escan can wild shape into a male version of Ribback.
now
Can
wait.
someone take this
Ignore it.
fucking bottle of wine away from me? Jesus Christ.
It's good wine.
We ride the 16-legged sandworm Wormnir to the
Oh,
Yes, I am
Spelled
so
W-O-R.
for Wormnir.
oh my god.
well, we've got a lot to think about. But
Yeah.
that can wait until the next time we see you. Let's go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, starting with Gaijin Goomba. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/GaijinGoomba every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. US Central Time. Been playing a lot of Sengoku Dynasty, which is surprisingly chill. Life sim of we threw off the shackles of those bastard samurai and can live on our own, except we have to build all of our villages from the ground up. So it's that kind of sim. There is some light combat. The boars suck. They two-shot me easily. Bandits can't even do that. So there's been a lot of vengeance for boar, which is ironic considering what just happened. But yeah, been doing that, and I'll save the promo thing. I won't go CPs. It's very EP.
Fair enough. Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me on twitter.com and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. And you can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. There's a big thing that was released today that I just got permission to talk about, but I genuinely don't remember off the top of my head the exact name of the character. So what I will say is, if you're a big fan of Dragon Ball Legend of Kakarot, you may hear someone familiar in DLC number 5 that released today. I'm going to look up the name of my character again, and I will tweet a post about it. But there you go. That's an announcement for you guys. Special. The Mark forgot who he played special.
If you're in a Dragon Ball Z thing, your name's probably like Turnip or something.
No. I'm like a merchant of some kind. But he has a big, important part. So yeah, very excited. So go check that out. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday for my 3-hour music stream where we spin a wheel, get a genre, and make a song in that genre in 3 hours. Because, you know, creativity comes from stress, apparently.
Oh, God, do I know that?
But that's it for me.
Woof. Indeed. All right. Up next is... I clicked off the... There we go. Zan, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Hey, you can find me on Twitter at Zanny_Grim if you'd like. You can also find me tomorrow for Monty's Dungeons and Mad Mage over on Monty's channel, where we're potentially gonna be fighting Metal Gear. I don't know if we're fighting or running away, but something is happening that is probably gonna be terrifying. So yeah, you can catch that tomorrow around 7 p.m. PST. You can also catch me on Mondays at 7 p.m. PST on twitch.tv/SandalsGrim, where I will be going through a campaign that I started with Bosco and Monty, where I am DMing and a few other friends. And then on Tuesdays around noonish PST, I will be back on MechWarrior Online for anyone who wants to watch for a few hours. And then we'll be jumping on with Bosco, Level 1 EV, and Artsy Heartsy for our Halo Reach Lasso, where we suffer together, getting hopefully at least one level done that day. And that's me.
Right on. Zito, where can they find you and what are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Zito, where Friday will be the next stream, and it will be Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. It comes out on Friday, and god damn it, I'm gonna be playing the shit out of it all night. Followed up by that, if you join the Discord over at the newly named Trash Tavern on Saturday, we will be watching Killer Bean Forever in preparation for the fact that also on Friday, the new Killer Bean video game trailer is dropping that day. I can't fucking wait.
You gotta message me when you stream that view, because still to this day, my favorite stream you ever done was just freaking watching that movie, man.
My biggest regret is I never made a VOD of it. However, I will say this: for those of you who have constantly remembered and have heard me say, Zito, why in God's green earth did you fucking tell your chat to allow you to play Peppa Pig for money? I'm making a highlight VOD of that. So sooner rather than later, both Peppa Pig games, which also will include the fucking debut of Toothpick as a 3D model, will actually be a VOD, a highlight video on YouTube. I'll make a post about that later.
There are some great highlights in those streams.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so happy because I get to I made a whole bunch of shit post memes so far. I don't want to like show my whole hand, but I've shown a couple on my Twitter. It better include Potato Land. What psychopath? What kind of psychopath would I be if I did not include Potato Land?
Excellent. Edward Bosco, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Yeah, you can find me at Ed Bosco VA on both Instagram and Twitter, and right here on twitch.tv/EdBosco. Don't miss it.
Oh.
You yeet your last off.
He's gone country.
Oh God. He's been Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh my God.
You got lumbago.
Hello there, feller.
Tahiti.
Welcome to Delvaria. We don't take too kindly to your kind around here, them book readers. Monty, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Reading books.
Nice.
How did you
Dang.
afford books? They're so expensive.
I bought so many books recently. Actually, it's so bad. Anyway, you can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. Tomorrow, for the love of God, please, I want to play more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. And then on Friday, more Final Fantasy 14. And on Monday is Mass Effect 2. And I also got a new cat, which is pretty neat. Also, if anyone misses any of my VODs, they're all on YouTube. Please watch them. I upload all of them. Sometimes I forget, and that's bad, but I try my best to keep them up to date. But yeah, jazz hands.
Excellent. As for me, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Currently playing through Yakuza Like a Dragon on Saturdays, and Deus Ex Human Revolution on Sundays. I'm having a blast going back through that game. So much fun. A lot of events.
I think anything after the fall is just a vast improvement.
That is true.
That's a low bar. Careful not to trip on it.
Yeah.
Human Revolution it just sets the bar like past the skyline. Like you go from the fall, which is the worst thing I could think of, to Human Revolution, which is really damn good. Like genuinely.
Imagine your first Deus Ex game is the fall, and you're like, "No, I'm good. I don't need you."
No way. Come back. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering yellow.
Gross.
Yeah. Also, I released right before this stream here the Geomancer's Spellbook. The second in the line of elemental spellbooks that I will be releasing just throughout. Finished it earlier today. If you want to purchase it, link is right there in the chat. You can also go on to the DMs Guild, look up Connor McKinley, and you can find all of my homebrews up there, including all of my homebrew subclasses that I've released over the years. I will have more of those eventually as well. But yeah, the Geomancer Spellbook is finally finished, and I'll be moving on to, get ready for this, as voted by the people on X.
Call it Twitter, it's fine.
Shitter. The Fulgurmancer's Spellbook.
Nice.
A storm of lightning-based spells for every level, which I'm going to have a lot of fun with. Yeah, that will be probably coming out sometime next month.
Feel Winona quaking for that one.
Boom. I already sneak preview what's going on in my brain. Basically a defibrillator spell.
Oh, fun.
I like that. Jumpstart my heart.
Indeed, interacting with death saves in a very strange way. But you'll find that out once I release the Fulgurmancer Spellbook. That's it for me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard.
Dice.
It's gone.
Dire
That's
dice are on
right.
your guys' side today because I was not rolling very high.
Thank goodness. That worm
Thank
was
goodness.
terrifying.
Die Hard Dice, always on our side. Head on over to dieharddice.com. Use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order when you shop at dieharddice.com. Also pick up some Lies Aspect Dice. You can use the code on that as well. The official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Die. Also check out our store, and I did in fact manage to get the code, the design unprivated, so it is now public.
Oh!
Hooray.
I need
So-
by 5.
Workout!
We've sold a couple of units of our new workout design.
Let's go.
Indeed, the primary image for the design is a tank top. For obvious reasons, show off your guns,
Yeah,
show off
show
your
off your-
gains.
But Connor, let's talk about some of the other cool options that are available with the workout shirt. Like,
You can-
for instance, the pet tee.
Oh, absolutely, that's brand new. You can get a tee for your dog or your cat, which has the design on it. And I was like, it's a new design, and I'm like, you know what? Why not? It's
Why
the
not?
familiar. It's the familiar. Let's go ahead and put the work design on it.
I'm so stoked to put
it-
Bunny in a workout shirt.
It's a sticker. It's a zip-up hoodie. It's a mug. It's a pullover hoodie. It's a water bottle. If you want to take a water
Oh,
bottle
that's
to
great.
your workout, then you can absolutely purchase the workout design made for us specially by our wonderful artist, the Citric King.
Thank you, Citric.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah. Link will be available in the chat here and in the description of the VOD if you're watching this on our YouTube channel. And soon, hopefully more quickly than we got this last one, I'm gonna try and get out a gateway design for the store because I don't know if any of you've tuned into Gateway recently, but some shit's happened.
Did they find the gate?
Shit, in my gateway, it's more likely than you think.
They got people pooping on the side of the road.
It's all over the place.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom,
Oh, gross. Just force it out in the middle of the side.
I don't want to say.
That's so
When you
funny.
gotta go, you gotta go.
Ring a ding ding, baby.
Indeed. Yes. We also couldn't do this week in, week out without wonderful flood of bits and subs from the people on our community. Where do we leave off? Do we know?
Subs.
We also need an episode title.
sub is mine.
There was a Zako duo bit drop for like 100 bits that I couldn't read.
Gotcha.
There was one I saw, which was the sand between our foes.
Good. That's pretty good.
I saw one that said a bizarre encounter.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, here we go. What? Oh, Zagzigging Zigzagoon. Thank you for the 6 months.
I love
Thank
that.
you, guys. Thank you, Gaijin, for getting me into D&D. Campaign 1 was the first D&D show I ever watched, and I'm glad I found out about you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Warfay, thank you for the 41 months. I can never think of sub messages during the halftime show. The 22 bits from Thunder. Man, those boars really squealed out. They really hightailed it. Humdrum Gum, thank you for the 36 months of Prime subbage. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Connor, the special arrows are fire arrows you got from the castle. No, I got silver arrows. The special arrows I got were Arrows of Walloping, which I almost used, but I did not. Although I may have reason to use them later
Very soon.
If you guys attempted to trade any magic item, by the way, at the bazaar, they wouldn't know what it is, and they would actually think it's just a mundane item. It would be like, what is this shit? I don't want this.
This is a +3 stone of sharpening. It creates you. Great, I'm melting it down for an
I
axe.
see.
No!
I see.
Monty,
What's
that-
3?
That's what I would cast magic missile at 3rd level and blow something up.
Now all of Delvaria knows you're here.
All Davari catch these 3d4 plus 3.
Like the Booyah, thank you for the 25 bits. Ace Bounty, thank you for the 45 bits. I was shipping Escan and Heather, and now that it's ruined. Thanks, Monty.
Wait, what was that? Sorry, repeat. Apologize.
I was shipping Escan and Heather, and now that's ruined. Thanks,
I'm
Monty.
sorry. I was like, oh no. I feel like I should have mentioned this sooner, but no one ever really asked about her marital
Shippers
status.
have no rights. If you are a shipper, were a
Fuck
shipper,
off.
or plan to be a shipper,
I really
leave now, please.
When Milo and Iskin were getting really friendly with Heather, I'm like, uh-oh, I should probably have her mention that she's not into dudes, because she's not into dudes.
I mean, he's not into relationships at the moment, but you know,
That's
you
fair.
just have fun.
I wasn't sure though, but I'm just like,
Zen Lita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title: Weapon of Choice. Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 121 bits. I wonder if the Delvarians have ever considered boar surfing. I hope Heather and Rebu meet someday. They would be best friends, or all-out war would happen. Gauze21, thank you for the 5 bits. He's shredded with an 8-pack and a 10-inch cock. Who? Yes, definitely. I don't know. 26 minutes ago. I'm not sure who we're talking about, but apparently they're shredded with an 8-pack and a 10-inch cock,
I can imagine.
which is pretty big for a chicken.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've never seen a chicken that large.
Must be like one of those
The
fluffy
Brahmin chickens.
Oh yeah, definitely. The ones that look like fucking dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
X Wily Willy actually with 100 bits. Episode title: The Sand Between Our Foes.
Ooh. Kind of like that.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Man, I haven't seen this much thirst since Corsica showed up on Lanny's Hi-Fi Rush stream.
Oh, Jesus.
Corsica, you mean my wife?
We're in the desert. It's thirsty out here, folks.
Listen, we're in the desert. We saw a horse with no name.
It was good to get out of the rain, though. We can both agree on that, right?
True.
Yeah. Because in the desert, you can't remember your name.
I'm shriveling, please.
It's all right. There ain't no one for to give you no shame. So.
Oh my god, shut the fuck
What? Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. I don't know if you got my message, but Connor, the special arrows are fire arrows. No, they're not
We
fire
got it.
arrows. They deal force damage. They're not fire arrows. They're arrows of walloping. I know what's in my inventory. Shut the fuck up.
Viper arrows.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 40 months. I start classes next week. I'm not sure if I'll be able to watch live or if I'll have to join in part way. I'm excited to start though. Yeah.
I want people to start donating and be like, Monty, be like Connor, your arrows are the light arrows from the Legend of Zelda.
I'll fucking kill you.
Are the wrong arrows.
Connor, those are Patriot arrows from Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Those are horny arrows dipped in those.
These arrows are tipped
Cobra
with
wine?
penicillin.
Yeah. There's little beetles on top of them.
Lick the penicillin arrows.
Where was I?
It's good for
Gauze
your
21.
bones.
Thank you for the 5 bits. This worm dragon plan better surpass Operation Drop the Dinosaurs. That was flawless, honestly. Operation Dino Drop was
Operation
immaculate
Dino
in
Drop
terms
was
of planning.
incredible. Yeah.
I'm not.
I don't know
sure
if we can
top
one up that. Yeah,
We're
that
not-
was.
But we'll
Strong
try,
enough.
by golly. River Rat, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title: Bizarre Travels. Spelled
I like that one.
B-A-C-A-A-R. Magic Ninjago, don't fucking yawn. Thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion: Tremors, Delvarian Edition.
Oh, that's some copyright skirting right there.
Ooh. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Well, it looks like it's time to go monster hunting.
Yeah.
What do you think the grand was? A picnic? Come on.
What if I wanted a picnic, Monty?
I thought it was a board game.
Bubba Bob.
Play Jumanji.
Yeah.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 1,000 bits, sorry. Before you describe them, my headcanon for the Sand Drakes was Narga/Dirge from Shadow of the Colossus.
Dirge is pretty good, even though it doesn't look like it at all, but that's how it travels, is like Dirge from
Was
Shadow
that
of the
the
Colossus.
snake?
Yeah, that was the sand
I
snake that you
fucking
hated.
hated that one.
Yeah, you didn't like that one at all.
The noises
not
it made were very
supposed to.
unsettling.
That's the point.
Its game over screen in the original version too is nightmare fuel.
Oh yeah,
Is it?
or it's just the big eyes.
Mhm.
Quit looking at me with them big
I was
old
in my
eyes.
basement playing that, and I died to Dirge, and that shit came out on a giant, like, widescreen television while the of the game over played, and I literally shit myself. I was so scared.
Oh my god, you literally shit yourself?
No.
I'm so sorry.
see.
That must have been horrible
So
to
you
clean.
lied just now.
Just leave me alone, man.
Yeah, Connor, leave her alone. She shit her pants, okay?
And yeah, it's not a fun thing.
I'm leaving.
Callum
I hate
draws-
you.
Just like
Yellow draws.
said something, we all lower our glasses, like.
Target acquired.
Callum draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Episode title: Sea of Sand. Sentao Cry, thank you for the 200 bits. She didn't get much time in the story, but can we get a shout out for Mama? Presumably the type to treat every guest like her children.
Yeah.
Callum draws, thank you for the 5 bits. You can't keep introducing hot men in the Unexpectables. I'm dying of thirst. Yeah, we're in the desert.
It's very dry.
Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 21 bits. My final drop at this point, I wonder if Monty had considered the B-Rex as a monster for Delvaria. Oh shit. The B-Rex.
I presume she can't answer
Oh,
that.
I know what they're talking about.
I do too, actually. For once.
I will refrain from stating anything.
I knew.
Dice.
All
roll
right,
with
then.
the
Keep
2
your
bits.
secrets.
I'm sorry. You better be. Ah! Bubba Bob, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Connor, no, those were the electrum-tipped arrows I picked up in the cow. Of course. How could I
we
have been
forget?
so foolish?
Yeah.
I hope you guys are ready to fight Rib back with -1 a man as Otho's gonna explode.
Nah!
Hard
I
to get
didn't
yourself
even do
going.
that. Just
Wait,
reading
one
a
of
bit
us knows
drop.
Animate Dead, right? You got that, right, Bosco?
Uh-oh.
Monty's gonna be like, I'm gonna put Electrum in your coffin.
I have a terrible question. Can I ask a terrible question?
What's that?
Only if you're
Sure.
prepared for a
Is-
terrible answer.
This is gonna show my intelligence so hard. Is
Uh-huh.
Electrum like a real thing in real life?
Yes,
Yes,
it's
it is.
silver and
It
gold.
is. Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Electrum is silver and gold mixed together, usually used in Greece.
It's when
Gotcha.
silver and gold get so scared they shit themselves.
Gotcha.
Yeah. When a piece of gold and a piece of
'Cause
silver love
I-
each
I
other
want-
very much.
I want to point out, I've only heard of Electrum in like the context of fantasy things.
Of
which
course.
is
That's
why
fair.
I
No, that's fair.
No, it is a naturally occurring alloy, by the way.
Yep,
Like
it
it
is
doesn't.
interesting.
real.
Yeah, it can
it's a
be
real
mined
alloy.
as is.
Anyway,
It's very shiny.
It's kind of silver, but also has like green veins.
I will say this: I hate that it's real because now it can haunt me in real life too. Anyway,
We're gonna actually make your coffin out of Electrum, Monty, as
Yeah,
our
it's-
final
it's-
gift to you.
It's got a very.
It's just seal Monty in.
oh,
It's
So
It's
she
a
can't
very-
come back as a vampire and haunt it.
it's a very cool color, actually.
Yes, it is.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
a little iridescent
Uh,
too. It kind of shifts a little bit in the light.
Yeah.
Oh
Where
hell
the
yeah!
hell was I?
The Electrum brick from Minecraft. Fuck yeah!
Blackfoot Ferret, think of the 420 bits. Bitter Beard Face, that is all. What? That's me. Oh. Centau Cry, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Connor's arrows are Electrum. They deal no damage and enrage any creature controlled by Monty. Uh-oh. Well, that's not what I was going for.
Also, that little piece of Electrum is $800. Fuck off.
It's gold and silver. The silver's the expensive part.
Jesus Christ.
Because gold is actually kind of cheap for people who didn't know that. Silver is actually way
Oh,
more
it
expensive right now.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Connor, please continue.
That's it, actually. Wait, no, we
Oh.
got one more.
Oh.
100 bits from Zenlita is Bitterbeard from Angostura.
You didn't ask where he was from, so you don't know.
Well, he wasn't nice enough for us to want to know where he's from. He was so rude.
That's fair. He is an asshole.
Wait, he's from Athol? Oh, okay.
No, he's an ass.
No, he's bitter.
All right, who do we want to raid?
I got no
fair.
one.
I
He's
got
delicious and
Pharaoh.
drinks.
Hi, I'm Mike is streaming right now.
Yeah, Mike. Our old pal.
They do our YouTube highlights, actually.
That's
Shorts,
true.
yeah.
He's got
We-
5 viewers.
We're gonna raid Mike. What's
Chat,
their username?
Chat, put him in the contraption.
Can someone, Connor, can you give me the name
Yeah.
of his
It's
channel?
right there.
Oh, well,
Right.
there you go. Yeah.
Thank you. All right. What will our raid message be for Mike?
Shark! Eat the penicillin.
Eat
Yeah.
the penicillin.
Penicillin. You're gonna make everyone in chat type the word penicillin?
I can copy
Hell
and
yeah,
paste
brother.
it right here. It's not
All
that
right.
hard.
Send
Here.
them penicillin. God.
There you go, penicillin. That's how you say it.
All right.
I like
Eat
that the
the
first time you put
penicillin.
it was penicillins, plural.
Yeah, put it in. Who gives a shit? Who cares?
Go.
Eat your penicillins.
Eat your
Be free,
penicillin.
chat. Enjoy your antibiotics.
Be free.
I'm gonna start cold open next stream.